Hello. Thank you for the luck, Miss Sniperella. What's up, Berry? Like me, JPEP. Yep, Faint Attack at 42, so this runs hype. What's up, Magic Man? Thanks, Augie. Whoops. There. Yeah, imagine if it was the opposite nature. Oh yeah, Umbreon run. What's up, Gunner? Thanks for the raid. I just started. Welcome, everyone. We got Faint Attack yesterday at level 42, and now we are about to do Misty's Gym and the SSN. We're pretty over-leveled with a lot of good items, so yeah, the candy as well. It's a good setup. Percent to win is 18.5, which is pretty good for this stage, with like some X speeds, X specials, and then I have basically a free move slot in Dragon Breath, or I mean, Outrage and Dragon Breath are both good, but I'd be fine to drop one. Thanks, Mr. Powers. Yeah, I thought about, I've seen other people do that, and it's honestly, the question is, does it look better? Probably, but the most important thing is it's a lot more space efficient. If I get more wins, it's going to be really hard to add the names of the Pokemon. So yeah, most people should recognize the sprites and know which Pokemon they are, and then we could just make them smaller when I get a 7th win. If this one is 7, we can add the Umbreon sprite. You watched the whole VOD of Umbreon? Had some tense moments, didn't we? Yeah. And, the nature could be worse. It could be adamant, but yeah, it could be. We almost died to the nature in a couple spots. Yeah, the speed is a big concern. I can die to Destiny Bond. Like, I'm gonna one-hit basically everything that's faster than me, so if they use Destiny Bond, I'm just done. So, there's the question of, like, how should I play this Mon? In dungeons and in the overworld, and we're about to do a couple of dungeons, Misty's Gym and then SSN, and I think, Faint Attack is non-contact, so we just use that instead of Outrage and anything that's neutral. But then if I face something that is either resistant to Faint Attack or weak to Outrage, Dragon, it's tough because I don't really want to get locked into Outrage and then the next Mon comes out and Faint Attack would do more to it. But I don't necessarily want to go for Dragon Breath and miss range. So we're just going to have to see, but I may end up having a tough choice on moves. Like, what if I get a setup move? I guess it goes over Earthquake, but Earthquake is pretty good. Yeah, what's up, Penta? I'm gonna equip this, because if I get low HP, that's bad. In Misty's Gym. Person Berry is just in case of skill swap, but it's pretty niche. Don't think that's worth it. Except for useful as far as information. I'll just go. Let's see, eyeballs. Okay. Yeah. Just do that. Alright. Sure, Ben. Got the bicycle yesterday. Sheer, thanks for the raid, and welcome to Sheer's viewers. Appreciate it. What's up, Sam? Everyone likes Umbreon, I guess. Yeah, funny thing is, own tempo is not even that good anymore. For Outrage, it's still good for not getting confused. It's the lowest BST, probably like 475 realistically, but plenty of people have tried with worse, and a few have succeeded, so technically, you know, you're down to 400 or so. Alright. T-Bolt or Spout? I'm pretty sure T-Bolt, because I'm so slow and I don't have great defenses. Thanks, yeah. Hopefully we'll have another one to add soon. Lister is a new encounter. Don't want to make contact, so... Can't die to Mirror Coat. This was plus defense. So this is actually not dying to Earthquake. So we'll give this a try with Feint Attack, see if it's minus Spida. And it's plus there too. And now I don't know if it's dying to Earthquake, plus it has a chance to kill me with counter, so... awkward. Really didn't expect it to do this little. The levels are boosted in this challenge. You can read more about it here. So you're higher level and your opponent's a higher level. Yeah, I don't think there's really any... This is a gym though, so counter is not such a threat. I guess we go back to the bot right away, huh? Whoops. On the wrong bot. Yesterday, this is Steelix, and it's 37. These are the past current calculator. It's the least, less commonly used of the two, but 24, 0. 65 actually. Now, let's see, 43, 44, I got that boost. It's like effectively 29, 30. It's not that likely to kill here. It's really quite unlikely to kill, but I mean, obviously Feint Attack has no chance of killing. Could go for the para, but I think that's a range. I think we just have to Feint Attack again. Of EXP. We get a divided by 2 times 2? So we get sad. Alright, I'll still keep the berry juice on for Misty. No Sceptile, please. And that. You again. Alright, well he won't use counter if he has it, and then I don't know what he does have, but... I mean, he might actually have counter, but he shouldn't use it here, and I've really got to just get some damage on this. This is a really scary mon to face, yikes. I don't really have a dire hit. He's got a super potion too. Okay. Now I'm just gonna have to spam this. God, if it has counter, we're in really big trouble. I don't think it's killing me though. I don't think I did. Yeah, if he uses counter, I'm gonna be at low HP, but I just can't touch this with a... I don't know what it has. I have to keep spamming it because I just have nothing. Just a 3-hit from here. The counter won't kill. It's just double kick. Well, we don't want counters, so... Not afraid of Mirror Coat. Now we finally get to do this. Confirm it does not have levitate. So many defense EVs, god. +4. Whoops. Last one. I mean, this level, Jesus, 44 into 1/7. And now we get a TM. good start for Umbreon, but the Steelix is a slight concern. Have to see when that thing 52, it'll have forgotten double kick. And then defense curl will be gone by what? 45, amnesia, 52. We have lots of PP, and double kick doesn't do that much, so we're probably fine. I mean, there aren't... What would be a bad Steelix? Like I think there aren't any scary Steelixes at the levels where it will have double kick, so... Yeah, I mean, it'll still be a pain to deal with, but this mon has so much PP that I think it's not really a threat. Now, can we get another move? I mean, we get a... It's a... It's not a move. Champion. You can't learn it. Sceptile. Not too worried about Mons walling me defensively because we have so much PP, but we're concerned about fighting moves. Not Dynamic Punch so much, but Revenge. Sceptile, that's the big one. Hey, Mr. Batuska, we learned it at level 42 yesterday. I think I already got this item, right? I have to get it again. At the right item. Centered, I don't think there's anything else. So I guess the plan for Boat is going to be just don't ever use Outrage. Very, very seldom will I want to use Outrage. A rival has a choke. It's going to evolve into, you know, almost certainly. And if it doesn't evolve into Medicham, it's going to be a mon that I can't feint attack. So we'll see, you know. May have to outrage that. So we can't get Mirror Coated. Alright, let's do the boat. See if we can get level 48. We are way over leveled and we have a rare candy. But this is the easy part of the game for Umbreon, so I do not want to use the candy now. I want to save it for later when it gives more total EXP. Looking for an X Special or an X Speed. These are the premium items, also full Restore. We got nothing. Okay. Alright. Artist fight on the boat, of course. attack. Let's add EVs. Bear. That is incredibly big. If he heals, then he shouldn't if he's faster, so... Destiny Bond, but other than that... Alright, now what is the ace? It is a Hera Cross. That is kinda scary. That's kind of giga scary because he has both super effective stabs, but it is a lot of experience compared to like Primate, which is what Machoke evolved into last time. Still have a decent chance of Okoing this. That's 12 IB, but let's see. Well, if I outspeed, it's not a great chance. Gotta go for this. At least he didn't come out second, so he probably doesn't have to move. Alright, well... Don't know much. But we took no damage, and didn't waste any PP, really, so... That is a good rival fight. Unfortunately, the win rate has to stay the same because of the bad rival Evo. Still berry juice. Kinda low on status heals actually, just the heal powder. Just one. Not likely to get status symbol. We'll see. So this is just guaranteed pretty much with Dragon Breath, so we use that to save PP. More defensive use. Not very efficient. I'm really getting shafted on speed usually. It's bad too. It's all attack for my phone. That's another. Okay, so this one actually might die because of the lower level and lower EVs. I don't think this is realistically ever dying to Earthquake, but it did have low HP, so we could try. Fine. I guess we can try. Not fully evolved pressure, I think yet. Problem is dying to counter, but I guess he won't kill me when I have heals. It's not that likely to kill here, is it? So just try this. Yeah, just some Giga plus defense. I'm not that afraid of counter because he has low HP. I am afraid of like just Thunder Wave or something on his status. Two attack. That's 2 attack. That's 115, that's real low. Just never using outrage unless it's like Rayquaza. So what is doing more here? Let's see, Gold Queen. 184. 175. We could have Levitate. I think this is close. Definitely don't outrage. Levitate chance games it Dragon Breath. I know counter as well. Yucky items. I don't think I'm gonna fight that trainer though. This trainer could status me, the gentleman, the second trainer in this room. It's kind of awkward. Okay, that's a good one. 3 speedies. Saw this already, did it? Didn't mark it. The trainer guarding it is the hardest trainer left in the boat, and you could survive an attack and then status me, and it's extremely bad because I only have 1 status heal. If he statuses me at the very end, it doesn't matter, I just go to the center. Because I've already done the rest of the boat. Alright, we're a little bit behind on boat EXP, but I'm taking damage, so it's pretty good. Is Azurill really a cute Pokemon? I think you may have to go PP up or PP max on Feint Attack, but I'm trying not to. Just not risking contact status at all here. Very chunky. That's a good mon, 2 speed. Charmeleon, I don't know if it's 1 and 1 or 2 special attack, but nothing wrong with these mid-evo high EXP mons. Super, One and 1, it's pretty good. I really want speed more than special attack at this point. It's a Destiny Bond. Alright, well this was... Is this dying? I saw plenty of these yesterday, but... Okay. It should die. Much higher level than last time. Terra and Steelix. Well, they're not cute. Spoink. Alright, well, we have to attack this, right? Back test. Oh my god, that sounds so painful. Like 7 magic versus, you know, some of the others, that's reasonable, but dude, can you not? HP, dude. No, that was a terrible fight. Yeah, like, I don't know. Feint attack is a good move to PP up or PP max, but I don't know. Shroomish to maybe 5, but it's like I don't know what to do, dude. I really would like to keep it for my 47 move. I keep both of them. It's so unlikely to get punished when I can't die to mirror code. Now it's like, I don't know. I still can't. Yeah, like, can't outrage into Destiny Bond. Okay. To find it. It's just so hard to not feint attack things, like when contact status is so bad. Attack this. Okay, that's an outrage because he doesn't have contact status. Does have very high HP. Rip Water Spout. Damn. Guess it's the 47 move. It's really not that. I don't think this is a good water spout user at all. I'm gonna get the 47 Ente. I just have no choice against this. Like, I just can't risk Destiny Bond. Can't risk counter. I'd really like to make it to 47. And then decide whether I want to PP up or PP max. fan. Alright, how many trainers do we have left here? Three, four, 5 trainers left with what? 4 of them are 1s. 7 Pokemon? I don't think I need to PP max Feint Attack. And our odds of getting an upgrade are quite low, and I mean, with Water Spout out of the TM pool, that it's like Ice Beam. T-Bolt is fine without it, but Ice Beam is a big loss if I burn the PP max here. I just don't think I really need 32 Feint Attacks for dungeons, but I mean, it can't hurt. It's like... Yeah, opposing Umbreon are kind of especially frail, because, you know, mine is plus nature. If I get Crunch, not that important. If I get Bites, no. If I get, it's like Eruption, definitely I would want to PP max. And Ice Beam, I would definitely want to PP max. Calm Mind, I might want to just PP up. Or not at all. Growth. It's mostly just Eruption, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Fire Blast. And then it's just like, I wish I didn't have to do this, but I wasn't gonna risk contact on boat with 1 heal powder. And ultimately, it's like, it doesn't matter that much. Definitely not Outrage Dragon Breath. I don't think Earthquake is really needed to... I mean, I might end up doing it depending on what's there, but... Yeah, Feint Attack doesn't need the PP for accuracy, it's just always gonna hit. I don't think I'll be in too many, like... I just don't think I need 32, but I would really like 24. And then it's like, I can see dungeons just being a little riskier going at 24. Even this dungeon, finishing it out, is riskier with 4 than 12. I just really don't ever want to Outrage because of Destiny Bond. It's just too many neutral hits, and I mean, Outrage into Poison Point, and then you take poison damage, just, you know, Endeavor and die. Like, it's just, this mon is good enough, and it's like, I'm getting the same info from Feint Attack as I am from Outrage in terms of special defense. It's just the contact, which I don't really have contact moves anymore. Like, Outrage is just, it's kind of like an emergency move. It's not, it's crazy how this was own tempo Outrage carry, and now Feint Attack just completely nullifies that. It's just like, I mean, Outrage and Dragon Breath, I could drop either one of them and it wouldn't affect things much, so... Yeah, I mean, for Sylph, I don't know, I can Outrage and Sylph pretty reliably, but again, why bother doing that? Why risk that? Just Dragon Breath, Feint Attack, Max Elixir for Sylph Go. So then the goal would just be to get rid of Outrage, but I don't know if I want to get rid of Outrage. I think Outrage is somehow just bad, like, it's crazy. Feint Attack was a good pickup, but... yeah, I mean, we get what? Surge's TM after this, and then we get a 52 move, and then we have a long way to go until our next move, and we have 2 dungeons. 3 dungeons, rather. Pokemon Tower is kind of irrelevant, but... I've had some trouble in Rocket Hideout with PP, and I've had some trouble in, well, Rock Tunnel isn't Both Rocket Hideout and Nocturnal can be trouble, but yeah, I mean, I think we just have to drop the max, because if we do get, you know, one of those premium 5 PP moves or Ice Beam, then we can still PP up, or we could get another PP Axe or 2 max or 2 more PP ups, or 1 more PP up is still pretty good. I don't know that this mon is going to be spamming Eruption that much in dungeons, more like random trainers. Hydro Pump is a weird one, like that isn't really getting that much value over Feint Attack when I'm slower. Fire Blast I feel like is a really good one, that's getting me a lot, but just one move. There's also Sacred Fire. But I think, you know, let's just do this. Outrage. Low spit down. And then it theoretically should be a Dragon Breath, but I'm fine here. And you could, like, I don't know, outspeed Smokescreen. Flinch, speed boost, Smokescreen. I'll take out Flinch. I'm actually missing, hold on. Him. But him and him. Not the girl. Those. Really? I feel like those. Yeah, should have been a higher level. I didn't face that many babies. We went down, we're still at like 16. It's based on all the variables in the game. My current run, it's just my own estimate. Yeah, why is this, hold on. I'm gonna do that. There we go. There's that. So now we have a decision to make. It's horrible, by the way. can't, like, it's just too far to travel for the next fight. So I miss an item because of this? Obviously it's not worth heal powdering, I can't make it there, dude. There's just so many extra steps. I mean, I have the berry juice, but it's still like, if I don't make it, I lose instantly. I have 2 fights to go, Jesus, I don't know. I have no choice, right? That's so brutal, dude. What's this having a plus? No antidote, huh? It's just the worst dungeon to get poisoned in, because you can't generate encounters. Get rid of candy, but... Man, that is a lot of experience lost. And this is why I didn't do this fight early, it's why I saved it for later, because you know, stuff can live at 32 that doesn't live at 27. Would have been an absolute disaster, but I'm not really thrilled about losing 2 fights here. Like, that's a lot of experience for a mon that so freely does these dungeons. I mean, so dependent on speed and damage ranges. X Slayer, thank you for the 2 months support. I appreciate it. Yeah, and this is Godbat wins again. I don't know. How many poison point mons were in Godbat Seed? No. Can't do the next fight unless I heal this, and if I heal this, I get this by Deceptile Endeavor. I don't think missing 1 item is really that bad. I'm okay with missing 1 item. But the odds that this thing did not full clear boat were extremely low. So that is a, hit to the win rate. All of that experience that we were ahead has been lost. Not even sure that we're average now. I mean, yeah, it's just this 2200 experience is just a massive amount to lose at this stage of the run. We missed on 2 moves, so not a good start today. Steelix showing a bad move. From. Oh, I got the items now. A little late. What's up, Atomic? I have not beaten the game yet today, no. Yeah, level 42 move. Sherry is good. That's it. Yeah, I wonder if that would have gone differently if I hadn't gotten so much unlucky chip damage from priority moves. I got what? Extreme speed, fake out, and something else. Yeah, Altaria Sandstream. Which isn't that unlucky to see one Sandstream in one go. With all of the E-speed, I don't know, it's just... I don't know. It's absurdly chunky. Two Feint Attack Umbreons in a row. When did I have a Feint Attack Umbreon before? I have no other berries that I'm comfortable using up on random trainer battles where I can heal after every fight. You know, the cherry berry is obviously better than the person berry, but if I get paralyzed by a random trainer, I can just finish out the fight and then go center. So, I'd rather save it for a dungeon or late game. Obviously, Ivy, yeah. So it makes sense to me. Oh yeah. And a person does have use. It's not like pointless. You know, if I get skill swapped, I don't have immunity to confusion anymore. So. Weezing is 490. There's been weaker mons that have won. Huge item drought right now. Oh my god. Okay. Lemonade, a little bit better. I mean, that's good for this one, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good item. Fresh water's in there. Alright, and EVs. And I'm not sure how to handle these questions about how low, like the lowest BSD. It's like, on the one hand, I'm glad that people are aware that about, you know, because I never even paid attention to BST, base stat total, until Kaizo, and it's actually kind of useful now to think about Pokemon as a whole in terms of BST rather than just individual stats. It just paints a more complete picture of how good a Pokemon is. That's very important in Kaizo, of course. But yeah, it's one of the questions that I get most frequently, like what's the lowest mon that has won, what's the lowest BST that you think could win, what's the lowest BST you've had, and it's just, I don't have a good answer for that question. But it's kind of a similar type of question to like, what kind of time would you get in this speedrun if you got perfect luck? You know, if you're a speedrunner and you've gotten that question, you know how difficult or impossible it is to answer. So I don't know what to say, but I don't want to ignore people. It's like, you can beat the game with Sunkern. You know, you can also, you know, you can say, oh no, that's too hard. Well, fine, you can beat the game with Smeargle. Oh no, that's too hard. I mean, you can. It just depends on what you mean by can and what's possible. At the end of the day, if you're trying to win with low BST mons, you are playing suboptimally if your goal is to beat the game. Like, that's really the only answer that I have. Like, every run should have Snorlax, but obviously every run doesn't have Snorlax, so then you make concessions, and you know, the cutoff just depends on what you see. You know, if you're in the wild and you get outsped by a Ledian, and it uses Mega Horn, and it does massive damage, like, well, it's fast, that sped me, it does massive damage, it has pure power, and then you try to escape, and then it uses Aeroblast and it misses, so you survive, and like, okay, it has Mega Horn, Aeroblast, and pure power, and then you run away, and you succeed, and you go back and catch it, and you beat the game with it. That doesn't mean that the lowest BST is whatever Ledian's BST is. Scout for contact on this. And it's like, it's particularly, like, okay, the Dunsparce run I really don't think was cheated, because, well, number one, Compound Eyes is that good, and the spread was decent for the moves, and number two, there's, like, proof in the form, you know, Screenshot, Screenshot adds a lot of validity to the run. I mean, it can be faked, but I don't think it was. So, you know, even though I think that run was legit, I hesitate to say, well, Dunsparce won there, because it's like anybody who like runs a Dunsparce is like 99% likely to just be doing it for fun, rather than because it's good. It's like, you know, and then people get, you know, ask these questions at the start of streams, like, oh, is this, you know, Medicham runnable? Is this Shiftry runnable? And it's just like, it's just so pointless to do that exercise over and over. Like, at the end of the day, this is Kaizo. Look at the mons that have beaten the game the most. They're all pretty much really high BST mons. Occasionally, the luck goes in such a way that a low BST mon becomes runnable. But it's just so far from, like, the standard that it doesn't matter, you know? Same thing as, like, when people ask, about, you know, what's the lowest equals, I guess. Or, yeah, what's the lowest time that you could get in a speedrun? It's like no one is actually going to get the actual lowest time, because we all have a certain number of years left before our bodies deteriorate and die. If we played Pokemon Red perfectly for, you know, however many years left in humanity, if we were immortal, then we could get like, maybe like a 139, I don't know. It doesn't matter though, because, you know, the practical limitations mean that, you know, that we're not. So it's like I'm not bothered by the question as much as I'm just kind of frustrated with like how do you answer it. This is a kind of a scary mon to just Dragon Breath because of, but I mean Destiny Bomb is scarier than a. Just died it. Okay, so now we know it's minus. We gotta go back and heal, we'll go this way. I mean, I don't know, I could do an FAQ for Kaizo IronMON. Like, I've done one in the past, but I could do a more in-depth one. But I guess, like, kind of what bothers me is more just, like, the general fascination with low BST mons. It's like, if you want to watch Kaizo IronMON content, like, hype moments, and that's, like, your priority as a viewer, then this is just not the stream for you. Like, we're trying to beat the game here, and there's going to be hype moments because it's Kaizo, but, like, I'm not going to run trash. If I see a Dunsparce in the wild, I'm not going to think, well, if it has Compound Eyes and 2 of the best special moves in the game, like, it's just not optimal, and that's just, you know, it's just not in line with how I play, and so the question is really, you know, it's not even like an academic exercise to think about it, because it assumes, like, it assumes that, you know, you just have them on. Like, yeah, if your starter mon happens to be a godly low BST mon, you can run it, but, you know, most of the time it's, you're scouting, and then you just don't ever scout the low BST mons. Even if the seed has nothing else, it's just like, just go start the next seed. I can definitely see where the question is coming from, and it's a very innocent question, honestly. Like, I might have the same question. Like, it's fun if you, like, think about ridiculous scenarios like Sunkern, right? Like, it's so silly, it's just... but then, like... what am I doing against this? Let's attack. Is this even minus at this point? It's kind of hard to say. I guess it's like, the frequency with which I get that question suggests that there's some fascination with low BST mons. And the fascination with low BST mons, I think, may have a correlation with the very low win rates that a lot of Kaizo runners have. And it's not fun to run, you know, Snorlax every run, but yeah, no, there's plenty of mons, you know, 500 plus. This thing is kind of chunky, wasn't it? Okay. see this at 32. Died at Endeavor. Should die. Yeah, it's kind of like just a flaw. And not even a flaw, it's just more like... This is just what Kaizo is, right? Like, the first time that you play Kaizo without, you know, if you haven't, like, studied the game, watched the game intently, you're gonna see a Mon in the wild that may have some use in, like, competitive. Like, I don't know, Metacham. I mean, maybe that one's a bad example, because you can just extrapolate, okay, random abilities, it doesn't have pure power, it's bad, but, you know, what else? Like, Skarmory, bad example, too. It's like a mid-BST Mon that's, viable and competitive. That's just complete garbage in Kaizo. Searching through the... And there's a lot of vice versa. I need to find something. This is bad content. Oh yeah, like Magneton, I guess. Magneton's a good example, even though the abilities... a lot of them are just ability mons, but like, let's just use Magneton as an example, right? If you're, you know, a experienced Pokemon player, you probably, you know, see Magneton as a potentially good Pokemon because of its ability, its typing, its stab, its that's about it. But you know, you see Magneton in the wild, like, oh, okay, maybe I could run this. Maybe it has Thunderbolt. Maybe it has, oh, Meteor Mash. It could be a physical attack, you know, and it's actually a bad example, but because of the typing too, that, you know, in Kaizo you just can't run mons like that. The game is just too hard, and that's what makes it so fun. Like, that's why you have plus speed. And that's why Kaizo is amazing, is that it really forces you to think about win conditions. You can't like play casually and just get lucky and succeed. You have to have a plan as far as like the type of mon that you're looking for. And it's equals, I suppose. Am I dead to counter from here? 48? I don't think so. So I think, for now, my answer to that question from now on is just going to be 450. 450 BST is the lowest Pokemon that can beat Kaizo. And then I pray that the person who asked that question won't say, oh, but there's a Dunsparce, or someone in chat says, oh, a Dunsparce won, and then they're like, oh, but why did it Dunsparce? Because I can't... I mean, the correct answer to that question is not 4 whatever, Dunsparce, 420. Right, it's, it's either going to be, you know, 3 whatever, in which case you have to say pure power, 380, you know, Sableye with pure power, or it's going to be, like 450. But, like, the pure power stuff is annoying, too, because number one, that rule was just not made correctly. Right, the cutoff for pure power shouldn't have been 400. It's fine that it is, it doesn't really affect gameplay that much, but it should have been probably 450. And you can make an argument, maybe, screenshot here of the stats, save state, you know, 425 or something, but honestly, at this point, I'm inclined to believe that 450 would have been the most optimal cutoff for pure power. So, you know, when you talk about low BST mons winning with pure power, then, you know, kind of have to get into that. That discussion. You scout for contact? No. Speed. Because yeah, again, with a mon as weak as Sableye, you can say, well, it is good if it has pure power and a reasonable spread, but it's horrible if it doesn't, and the odds of it having it are 1 in 70, so are you going to scout a Sableye in the wild that might just kill you if it has pure power? I mean, it's just, you know, it wasn't... Like, what I like about Kaizo, and this is something that I think might be even better in Gen 4 and 5, if I do those, is that there are a ton of good mons, just 500 and up, or 490 and up. Is this a double equals? Does that mean it dies? I have a 60, 80. I just can't risk dying to counter, right? I mean, I just have so much... Yeah. It's just amazing, like, not having to worry about dying to Mirror Coat allows me to do this. I'm just spamming Feint Attack, and not... Like, I just... It's a non-contact move, it's so safe. We get... Not great EXP EVs, but time for Surge's Gem. Command lowest BST. Well, please spell Maria's name correctly, but otherwise, I approve of that meme command. Plot 10. Alright, yeah, we are ready for Surge. It's all good. I know, I don't think I'm unlucky to have never gotten a pure power sub 400 BST mon. I think after playing the game for this long and watching the game for this long, it's just not a thing. Like, it's one of those things that gets discussed way more than it actually matters. Like, low BST mons winning and pure power odds of winning, it's, you know... The extent to which it matters is, you know, if you get the Snorlax that I got on my 6th win, and instead of Shed Skin it has pure power, it's banned, and it should be obvious why it's banned. It's just, you know, it becomes the same tier as a Legendary. Legendaries are banned. I mean, the best way to think about pure power is just plus 70 BST, honestly, or plus 80. So if Snorlax is plus 80, you know, it's a 620 BST, that puts it above banned mons like Metagross, Latios, Reggie. So. Alright, Personberry, no. Cherryberry now. Okay, so this dude first. No, I don't need to fight him first because I don't have PP issues in this mine. This thing was extremely specially tanky, but I don't want to die to counter. I'll just go for this. If it doesn't do half, then we'll Earthquake. There's my Earthquake putting in work. Yeah, and you know, I feel like after playing for more than a year, I'm confident in that. In the beginning I wasn't. I thought I knew about the pure power rule from the beginning, and I thought, you know, it's gonna be rare, but not that rare. Tackle. So maybe like 1 in every 200 or 300 runs we'll get some pure power lowest BST action. Well, I've had one kind of bad pure power run that died to the first Forest Trainer in 2100 attempts. 2700 if you count Emerald. And I've had 0 Diglett's Cave. I've seen 0 Diglett's Cave, so it's, you know. And this is how I feel about Exodia in FM as well, and about shinies in general. I mean, the question, have you ever seen a shiny, is pretty easy to answer, and have you ever gotten Exodia, that's easy to answer too. But it's just kind of like, you know, why? I'm not maxed on EVs yet. But another question that I get a lot that I do like is, you know, what's the best mon that you've had out of the, you know, the 6 or total? And we talk about that all the time, and chat seems to think Crobat is just untouchable, and I think Snorlax a little better, but Snorlax was pretty broken. And then, you know, which was the worst mon of the 6? Well, you know, Weezing had no speed, but it had absurd defenses and really strong stab. Blaziken had no speed death, but, you know, Sleep Powder, Stab, Heat Wave, and Gengar was a Gengar. You know, to redeem its otherwise poor qualities. You know, that's interesting, because we're talking about mons that beat the game, and that's what it's all about, beating the game. Fancy. Weezing was base 5th. Wait. No, it's 40. Base 40 speed, but it had agility. Alright, no Sceptile, no Steelix. Rhydon. What move are we looking for next? What? They used that? Oh, do I have 2 abilities? Hold on. Dude, that's so good! He's gonna heal here. Moves that we're looking for next: Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Eruption, Tail Glow, Calm Mind Growth. The usuals. Like, just all of the best special moves in the game. Except Extrasensory and Psychic. Well, Extrasensory is still good, but the PP is not that too efficient. Alright, so 2 abilities, possibly. Either that or they just... Flatter is different. I think it's 2 abilities, so we got pretty lucky. We were not beating Brock if we did not have own tempo, so even though we're not using it much now, well, we are using it now, aren't we? That's good news. Excellent news. Okay, so it will heal and I'll just win. I guess I can test Earthquake damage, but I'm not real... testing. I guess it had high enough speed death that I would like to test Earthquake damage, but I just don't want to die to Destiny Bond Speed Tie. It's really... I really don't want to die to Destiny Bond Speed Tie. It's just, he will use it. And what info do I really get? It's pretty unlikely to be speed tied. I'm actually just gonna use Earthquake. Like, yes, if we are speed tied, I don't want to risk Destiny Bond, but we're not speed tied because when are you ever speed tied? Oh, see, it's minus defense. There we go. Oh, there's another Mon. What the hell? Oh no. I think we got it, dude. This is a great Mon to face. +1. Chunky. Alright, we got 2 moves coming up here. First is Surge's TM, and then our 52 move is probably 2 fights from now. Surge's TM is not quite such a elite move, but we don't get it. I think we have Executor covered. Celebi covered, so it's not really... Well, actually, it's like better than Dragon Breath, or arguably, right? 51 attack, probably not, but... What do I even get with that? Dark types? Maybe get dark types with it. Shift 3. Probably was worth whatever. On to the Rock Tunnel with the speed boost. Surge gives you a 10% boost to your speed. So I now have 106 speed instead of 97. So for something to outspeed me, it needs to be like base 150. Be right back to the restroom and then we'll do Rock Tunnel. Any calls on the 52 move? Oops, forgot to unmute. We got Flame Wheel and Thunderbolt, two good predictions. That's enough. Hardstone. Oh, these Pokédolls are kind of good, actually. Suikadash. Items not looking as good now, but as long as we hang on to the Steel Powder Rock Tunnel, we'll be okay. And we just don't use any HP heals except for maybe the Energy Powder, Fresh Water. Alright, Rock Tunnel time. Best single move for Kaizo, in my opinion. Dragon Dance, and then Ice Beam would be second. Okay, here we go. New encounter. Now we're at 50% to kill everything. Plus there too. 127, dang. Very bad start. But this is the I'd say this is probably the hardest fight in all of Rock Tunnel, the first one. The second one has a higher level Mon, but it's just one Mon. Look at all strats. XP, and we'll get our move here, maybe. I think we... it's close, we might not. This could live. 51 is so hard. Did I move on the next one? I know that one has been, I mean, it's a common Evo. But, yeah, we have been seeing a lot lately, haven't we? Alright, the last level up move is bad. Interesting thing is, like, E4, this has some utility, but I think we just have enough power. And we might paralyze things with Dragon Breath too that outspeed. This misses anyways, it's not. I mean, there's, yeah, it just misses too much. But I mean, Outrage, Dragon Breath, we don't really need these moves, but we just don't need... I feel like we'll just upgrade before E4. Signal Beam would have been a good upgrade. Dragon Breath in dungeons, I don't know, Outrage. The next time we really would be using this is just Lorelei, and I think we definitely use both Outrage and Dragon Breath, because we don't have to worry about Mirror Code, net shed coverage, and then we just upgrade before Lorelei such a high percentage of the time on winning seeds. And honestly, Dragon Breath and Outrage both have value on E4. Dragon Breath Repair and Outrage, and for navigating heals, and then Outrage for dragons at the end of fights. I don't know, Outrage is kind of bad, but it has value, definitely, until, yeah, there could be like a Rayquaza as Koga's ace, so I just die to, you know, super power, pure power Rayquaza if we don't one-hit it. Started the day at 18.5, all the way down to 13.5. Still getting EVs. think we fight him. Because, yeah, we want the level for the other one. Not getting outsped, which is good. What do we do more with now? 57 times 3. We do more with Earthquake, don't we? Counter going. What in the world? I can't. Hold on a second. What in the world just happened? We gotta check that after the run. Not very juice. What? Seriously? He sees you from there? Okay. I thought I was all the way over. Oh my god. Three attack. Sad. Okay, now I go ahead. And they've gotten pretty horrendous EVs this run. Oh, 2 speed. Divided by 2 times 2. This is elusive earthquake. Ooh, how about that? Bonus kill. It mattered. We avoided counter, and Unknown is got more HP than Salmon. I'm still keeping berry juice, but we're close to not having to use it now, which is nice. And what is it? Yeah, nice. Ah, we're just getting so many of these this run. rather see a sand stream user to make those worth it. Because I think we were 2 fights away, 2 no damage fights, and I would remove that and save it. Yeah. I can't believe this, dude. 2 optionals. No EXP. When it really matters. Yeah, Dragon Dance is probably worth it for, you know, at this point, you know, I'll get it as a TM. Check the bot now. We have more attack than we did before, so it's gonna be close, because this is got high HP, but it can kill me with counter. This is level 26. I know where it was. No, it wasn't there. Okay, find it. Actually, know where this is now. Another grade. 4126. Done. Seems more likely to kill with Earthquake now. Thanks to the attack it is. But we could try. What is it? 130. It's really, really close between these two. I gotta check the Mega Drain damage. How much was Mega Drain damage? 7. At 100. And that's average. So, and he didn't outspeed me, so... We probably want the info, but if he uses Leech Seed or whatever. I think him not outspeeding me makes it pretty likely he lives Faint Attack here. I'd say 112 expected, but got him. Strong trainer. Yeah, by E4 we'll have about 90, yep. Oh, nice. I didn't get that other item. I didn't get that there. Legendaries in general scare me, you know, it's hard for them to not be scary. I've had enough runs, you know, die to them. Let's see. There's just no need to outrage, is there? Rough skin is just too bad. I don't even know if I want to equip Cherry Berry now, but I think I have to. Don't outrage this. Yeah, this is just Dragon Breath for the Para because it's likely to live. Alright, that's kinda... I guess we Earthquake now for the info. Like, we've got enough Earthquakes for the rest of the dungeon. And there we go. Let's do a poll in chat. And again. Yeah, I'm out of Fiend Attack, so I don't PP max, so definitely getting value. That's not good. It's HP at least. For what that's worth when I am immune to Miracle. Ouch. Oh, I gotta pay 10, that's right. Dang, we're high on EXP. It's gonna be a close pull, I think. this is what... Do we want the info? We critted on boat, I mean, Destiny Bond, I don't know. We kinda do want the info, like, pretty badly this late in the dungeon. I mean, we want this info too, but we just don't want to die to Destiny Bond. I don't know. It's like, who cares about contact status? But then Destiny Bond, I don't know. I don't want the damage here is the problem. It's a dungeon, I just can't be. I just gotta kill it. Like, Destiny Bond is not the priority if you're inside a dungeon. That's Rival's Ace, by the way. It wasn't clear. And you can imagine that Champion's level 95 Mon with perfect IVs being a Heracross. Imagine how that might cause issues for an Umbreon. Okay, you for last. Just won't have it. Alright, Earthquake Doubters. There you go. Think it. Alright, I better see. Let's see anyone vote for it. Oh my god. Chunky. You done with EVs potentially? No, I got 2 attack, we're not done yet. I really don't mind the attack EVs, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna take a little break here, like 10, 15. Let me make sure this is it. New encounter. Gives attack. Yeah. Okay. Level 55 exiting left tunnel despite missing 2 trainers on boot. Because there's nothing else I want to equip now. Cherry Berry is a waste at the end of the dungeon. I could get skill swapped, you know. It's still value. It's happened to me before with other abilities. It's just easy to figure out when you're just deciding what item to equip and like you have nothing else. It's like, well, either I equip Person or I equip nothing, and equipping nothing seems wrong, so you know, should I equip Person? Well, oh yeah, there's that one niche use for it, so why not? Alright. We're done. Nice full clear. The berry juice was annoying to waste, but that's fine. It's just a berry juice. Okay, more mid heals. That's better than a berry juice. No, it's more like 1.5, but it's fine. I don't know if I'll click Cherry or not here. Probably will. But I'm still deciding. Save state. So yeah, 10-15 minutes. The poll will wrap up while I'm just getting some food. Alright, time for Rival. I think I'm gonna risk the Cherry Berry. Go Person instead. Low on X items. Yeah, Feint Attack is not a contact move in Gen 3. Which makes it so much better. Okay, not the bad one. But a sand. Yeah, hopefully we'll make another change after this Umbreon wins. Venusaur Blow should die. I don't know if we're getting special attack with these anymore. It's close. And Heracross. Okay, well, 2 Mons left. Not using this one. Didn't send it out last, so he might have a move. Yeah, I just have to risk this with Outrage. Pretty good. Played tennis earlier. Alright, it is actually minus. It's a good sign. Who won the poll, by the way? Was it Outrage? These polls keep disappearing instantly, and it's kind of a problem. Did eat some buffalo wings just now. Hit the spot. Go. Hit the item. Didn't take any damage or use much PP. I don't want to be good. Living good? No love for EQ. Aw, man. Could have used that earlier, but I'll take it now. Dude, 50%, 9 feels is really good right now. Keep forgetting the order here. This is correct, so we have to go back after. I think so. It is a low HP mon, but it is immune to Mirror Coat, so that helps tremendously with low HP. Did use a calcium earlier, so I'm pretty sure we're done with EVs now. I forgot to up this to 14. Seriously, another miss here. Missed like 8 times in a row. This one too. Or maybe I just don't know where it is. Base, well, it's a minus nature, but 167 base before the minus nature. It's not useless. Probably will be used at some point. Yeah, there's a Sceptile with Revenge that did about 70% or 75% of my health. So if he had crit, I would have died. It was just a random trainer, high-level Mon, but that's gonna have Revenge probably until like level 51 or 59. Missing so much. Alright. Struggling. Alright, who is the... is it, the hiker? With those speed EVs? I don't think it matters, I think we're maxed, but just in case we're not maxed, we're gonna go for the higher chance of speed EVs here. Assuming this is in fact the 29 guy. It is the 29 guy. Probably no, if we're maxed based on attack. If I get a +2, then we weren't maxed. If we get a +3, we weren't close to maxed. We were not maxed. Okay, well, we made the correct decision. I don't... Wow. Okay. Let me get the HP. Well, it's interesting how I got so many defense and special defense EVs, and so few HP EVs. Because if I do accumulate a lot of 80 to 200 HP heals on E4, if we get a lot of those heals, we could play the E4 somewhat safely. Have enough PP. It might... But I'm really worried about fighting moves just like 2-hit KOing me on E4. And also Mega Horn. I don't forget about the seismic costs too. Nope, Pain Attack is not Contact in Gen 3. They changed it, I believe, in Gen 4. Yeah. Is there a better version of Dragon Breath? Dragon Claw, which makes contact, but has 20 more power. I don't even know if I would teach Dragon Claw. Because I like the paralysis of Dragon Breath when I have low speed. Jump point. Now I think we're done with these piece. And if you want proof that Feint Attack is not contact, we will use it against this rough skin Lunatone and receive no rough skin damage. Of course. Can't that happen in Heart Gold, though, 2 abilities? Alright, this sucks. It's a Celio, we're not risking counter. I think it lives. Okay. Hey, Ice and Fire, thank you. EXP. I don't like when I didn't full clear dungeon and I'm still on the highest EXP route. Get rewarded for suboptimal play, but I mean, I don't think I could have done anything about that Cloister poisoning me except do him earlier and get poisoned earlier and get less EXP, so it is what it is. The run is still alive because this Umbreon is a monster for getting through the mid-game with its balanced defenses, few weaknesses, and massive special attack and PP. Well, Shiru was talking about the Tentacruel on his Heart Gold win having, what's it called? Shoot, I don't remember what it's called. The one there, if you get hit by an electric move, it boosts your stats. It's like Volt Absorb Plus. Someone in chat's gonna point it out before me. That ability, like one of the Tentacles had it, one of them didn't. Motor Drive, thank you. So this is a paid actor of the most extreme variety. Oh my god, he's just a troll. Yeah, and it used it. Well, this one, I gotta go Feint Attack. Get that info, we can mark bonus or plus. Let's think about it. mean, probably EQ does more. Nah, I don't know. It's really pretty much equal. I think this Umbreon's main strength, I guess it's PP, but it's the second main strength, is that its coverage is so good. So few mons resist. I mean, it's just Skarmory, which is a very common mon to resist, and it's not too threatening. Neither of its stabs are super effective. Low BST. Alright, those steel types, they get hit pretty hard by Earthquake now thanks to those attack EVs. Never not Earthquake in this. Earthquake is almost as powerful as not if I want to test for Levitate, probably not. Yeah, Earthquake is almost as powerful as Faint Attack against poisons. Yeah, I mean, it's a huge difference maker for this run. And it's really Umbreon's main strength. Plus equals... This is not that much info, is it? I mean, it just dies. Not gonna risk counter. I mean, Destiny Bond is a big threat because my speed is kind of bad. Didn't get good speed EVs. And Parashong's still the threat that it always is. Technically a little bit more of a threat when I have an immunity, so psychic type moves are excluded. Parashong is a higher percentage of the possible chosen moves. My second best move. I actually do believe that Earthquake is my second best move. Saw how well the Kingdra did with Dizzy Punch. A lot of those. Earthquake is more damage super effective than Dizzy Punch's neutral. Even with my attack, it's fine. Okay. Mew is not just low, but it is the lowest. It's kind of low. I have a move for you, and another move for you, and another move for you. Bingo goal. 3 super effective moves against Latias. Jeez. forgot the T. I'll just cheat and go through the underground again. Well, it's not gonna die, we just gotta risk counter here because it's good info. So Electabuzz is a bit annoying, but not too much. He probably might have block for the whole game. It's 1 in 4, I think. 1 in 3? That Chimperin looks... I got the antidote. Not doing too well on statuses. I actually should get this first. So like many mons, this has a pretty easy rocket hideout other than Giovanni, who could be scary. I'm not likely to one-hit his mons unless I get a super effective hit. Rip Blaze Kick, Rip Frenzy Plant, Rip Growth, that's a big loss. Not a good trip to the mart there. Should still die. Well, I mean, there's just no way it's done to Earthquake, right? It's 86.9. This is He's a scary mon. He's toxic. Okay, that's a lot of damage, but... oh dear. Much better to take damage than get poisoned there. Kind of wonder now if that thing dies to Earthquake. A lot of items here. That's a good one. Pretty much useless. Not useless, think it. Odds of the ether getting used are only slightly higher than the odds of polka dot getting used with this speed. Another 50, okay. Awkward. There we go. It's not a full restore, but I mean, it's still pretty good. I do like some status heals, but max is always a really good item at this stage. So doing a little better now. The status heal, poison speed. Oh dear, so much for that. Oh, that's a big miss. Still at 14.5 then, I guess. Really, we're at 14 because of slacking, aren't we? Just been going down and down. What? Okay. Oh, I marked that. Still the right choice, but there's absolutely no attack. No damage here, otherwise probably have to somehow heal the Cherry Berry. It's still a very good special attack, like effectively 150 base. Synchronize. It's That's right. Oh, I don't remember what this... That's right, it was that one, okay. So we're outraging now. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. It's a balanced Hitmonchan there. I mean, hit him top Hitmonchan. Took 3 damage, but you don't ever heal this, I guess. So little EXP. Last one was minus. That's fine. 4 Pokeballs. Wait. Alright. Hard fight. Win rate will go up quite a bit if I can get through cleanly. See what the defense is. Not a good range here, man. Big trouble. It's not actually. Alright, this is a good mon to heal on, actually. He still has bad AI. I mean, Thunder Punch sucks, but it's Giovanni. Hopefully the other move isn't. And what is this plus? We just earthquake it, counter. I think we got that cherry. -1 speed. The Sceptile is just a loss now, I see it. I have my attack lowered. Outer Snow Mega Punch. Got out of there okay, but we used an antidote, we used the cherry berry, we used an energy powder. It's still have a cherry and a lava, or a heal powder, so that's okay. I mean, that was a lot better than average. You see the problem with low speed, like when you get your speed lowered, and just like everything is faster than you unless it has extreme bulk or offenses. And even if you don't get your speed lowered, you can still be outsped, and maybe outsped by mons with speed boost, and just bad news. Tons of EXP, we're going to be even higher than last run. Should one-hit everything the rest of the dungeon, I think it's fairly likely to. Wow, this month even. This is the highest level fight, the rest of the dungeon. Encounter 80. Earthquake seems like a good compromise on this. $122 expected versus 58. It's a dungeon, we can't risk Destiny Bomb, we just can't risk contact at this all. You just die. You have own tempo. Yeah, it was a really nice sequence after I healed the poison on Ninetales. I thought, you know, maybe I should wait till the next mon to heal the poison, since he could poison me again or freeze me or just have something else bad, or I just don't kill. Well, this is interesting. 33. I mean, it's so likely to... Yeah, this could be a range, right? I saw it fairly late. I don't think this is likely enough to die. Boy, getting burned here is like just the worst. Let's check the mod. Today's mod. Here. Who was it about this? Oh, it was like way... No. Oh, it was a 33, I was 58. Fairly decent special attack, actually. What's the HP? Pretty average. Thing is, this is just so likely to die to feint attack. Did I test this for Earthquake and for Levitate? I think I did. Dragon Breath it, so it could still have Levitate. Let's say 33. Expected. That's not good. Yeah, we're gonna go Earthquake. It's just, man, that's really, really bad there to get Sacred Fire, like horrendously bad to get it. So, yeah, I risk counter and just have a higher chance to kill, honestly. Good stuff. Earthquake is putting in major work. And again. the stab. Equals what Earthquake does. Well, this just dies to either, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I really need to be careful here. How many mons are left in this dungeon? I think I'm fine to just go safe here, like just in case of something crazy with nature. Okay. With this mon, I can actually do this guy now. Maybe should have been doing it because it's yeah. Don't want to get statused and then not be able to do this fight. Okay, we don't need the bait. Are you serious? I want my Gengar back. That makes up for it. Low tempo outrage is neat, but we're not using it really anymore. We've got feint attack at level 42, and that's been carrying. Here's the press A button parade. Yeah, this is more like what you expect from this dungeon, just everything being free except for Giovanni, who depletes your heals. Dude is pretty scary. This is also scary. Should be okay at this stage. Let's see, 29. 146 expected. Just not dying to Mirror Coat makes the decision every time. Those were all fully evolved mons, including a legendary Uber. This fight can have babies, so we just gained a ton of experience on this fight alone. It's chunky, but it should go down now. Value. Highest EXP we've ever been at by quite some distance, despite missing 2 fully evolved Pokemon on the boat. Pretty happy about that. Especially with the rare candy in hand. Let's make sure I got all these. It's in case of skill swap. Alright, not bad at all, really. We did get beat up by Giovanni there, but picked up a max potion. Alright, next dungeon, in we go. And another break, food break after this. Actually, we'll do a 30-minute break after this and play the Crobat VOD, because I need to get some exercise in addition to eating. So yeah, we'll do the prediction on how many good items during the Safari Zone Gauntlet. And then yeah, take the break, and when I come back we'll get the items and do the big trainer grind, which is not the Mirror Coat Gauntlet. Not the Mirror Coat grind. For this lovely Umbreon. Another one. Okay. actually not terrible. Shafted on items. Brutal. Just one awakening. Good thing we don't need PP items for this mon, otherwise this item luck would be very concerning. There he is. Let's see. This is important, somewhat. Okay. Boom. Maybe not fast. I think we might get 64.5. Yeah. Been waiting for a run like this. I mean, I don't have the high speed that normally I like to have on a dark special attacker. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. missing. Huh. I want to, but I don't want to get status. And this thing is like not even guaranteed. Low H. Just in case I get poisoned, then I can heal on a wild. Yeah. I'm just losing a lot here. Be even with the last round. No, they hurt engagement because any streamer will get really tired of answering them and then just become too negative for good entertainment. If you're streaming frequently and you get these questions all the time, it's just better to have an FAQ for them, but I think I should have an FAQ for Kaizo because I'm actually playing it every day. One of the reasons I stopped making FAQs so much is that I would play a category for one day and get tired of it and then spend nearly as much time making the FAQ as I did streaming the run, and probably more time making the FAQ than all of the people in my chat spent reading it combined. And it wasn't even like hard to make. It was just, you know, it's not very good when you're doing literally one day of runs and then get sick of it. Yeah, Gunnar makes a really good point. Let me think, what is... There was a really good example of that. I can't remember what it is, like... Well, I guess... I can't remember the example from my stream, but when we were doing the FM tournament, and, you know, recruiting, and just working with the commentary team, one of the guidelines that we wrote for commentators was, you know, when you get a question from chat, think about whether you're answering the question for that person only or for many people. Is this a question that a lot of people don't know the answer to and be curious to know the answer to? If so, it's probably worth answering if there's time in the run. But if it's one person coming in and asking, what drops did he just get on that last duel, which 95% of chat who cares already knows because they were watching, then it's just not worth the commentator's time and the viewer's time to repeat that answer and listen to it. It's not quite the same with a personal stream as it is with a more professional commentary. Or it's not quite as important, but I think it still is important, this gigantic thing. It's nothing wrong with each individual question. You're good. I've lost so much from like the top of the towers. We're getting a bunch of EXP now. One. You keep answering it, keep getting questions. Well, questions are a good thing, generally. Much better to get a combination of good and bad questions, or good and repetitive questions, than to get no questions at all. So you do want to encourage I don't know, it just the way that like Shiru and Gunner and I think is just not the way that 95% of Twitch viewers think, which is like, you know, really studying the game, thinking about why things work the way they do, why routes are made the way they are. A lot of people just, you know, the sense I get is a lot of people, they work, they come home, they're tired, they just want to relax, they don't want to have to think too hard about what's going on, and they appreciate when the streamer explains it in a simple way. So, you know, a lot of these questions are fair, and you know, FAQ is not really that effective because a lot of people just don't read it, and then you just get that interaction in chat. Read the FAQ. I mean, Worcester's chat, you see it all the time, and it won't ever stop, right? It's just, you know, it's not really good for a stream to have people asking a question in chat and then someone saying read the FAQ and posting the FAQ constantly. But it is probably better if you are streaming a category for a long time than the streamer having to answer it every time, or someone in chat or mod having to answer it every time. You know, there's no real good way to deal with it, but it's not really, it's not a big problem. It's not even really a problem, I would say. It's there are some questions, it's like, come on, man, it's pretty obvious if you just, you know, are paying attention, the answer to that question. But most of the time, the repetitive questions are good questions for a person who hasn't been watching the stream constantly. Even like, well, yeah, the like, what are you doing? Like, people who don't know what Kaizo is, you know, having the Kaizo command for that is pretty helpful. It seems like after, you know, the past couple weeks, I have a pretty good sense of what is the most frequently asked. Sometimes you know, it's like making an FAQ before you ever start doing runs is kind of awkward because you're just assuming what's going to be frequently asked. You don't necessarily know. And the whole point really is just the efficiency of, you know, relaying information. It can also be good to explain more game mechanics, and people can read that on their own time. Yeah, honestly, it's like this discussion makes me think it really is worth just making an FAQ, because it isn't gonna change much, right? Kaizo is Kaizo. We're not changing the rules. FireRed's rules are, you know... Yeah, I'm not gonna come back in 2 weeks and have a completely different playstyle. Like, this is what it's gonna be. And because it's a randomizer, it's still fun, even though it's the same. It's the same thing over and over again, but it's not the same thing over and over again. It's the beauty of Kaizo. So yeah, I don't know. Did a little bit of work on my stream today before I started, and maybe I can do that tomorrow too, just making an FAQ. I don't like bloated commands, though, is a thing. Like, maybe it's just personally I don't like it, but having so many commands that you can't remember which ones you have, you have to go look it up. But also don't have a bot that does everything I want it to do. It's a perfectly simple bot, and better than not having a bot. So yeah, but this doesn't work, like, and I'm sure I'm just missing something, that I can't look at the commands that I have. So yeah, forget which ones I've made, and then it becomes, you know, then you end up making the same command under a different name because you forgot that you had it. You forgot what it was named. But yeah, I think... Like, I've never done an FAQ, well, okay, I have, but it was a long time ago, made an FAQ where it really did help address the repetitive questions. But after a while, I just started making FAQs that were just like, what's the world record, what's the route, what is this RNG manipulation, why did you reset? And there weren't even necessarily common questions, it was just like the formula for making FAQs, and then get sick of the game after a week, and it's like, well, that's kind of not worth it. This does seem like a good time to make one, given the frequency of specific questions that I know I could just put in there. And, alright, we're gonna do the item prediction, and then I'm gonna get food, and then play the Crobat run. So yeah, intermission. I'll be back in like 35 minutes. Apparently, okay, the hidden power type on Umbreon, we never, yeah, it's over. Like, gotta refund the prediction, even though that's not fair to those who picked Ghost or Dark. We know it was either Ghost or Dark, but we could not narrow it down before we overrode it, and the prediction will expire after 24 hours anyway, and I don't think I'm finishing this run before then, so sorry. Delete and return points. Now we make another prediction for items. Same prediction that we've been doing for this section for last few runs. Do 30 minutes, I guess. Well, might as well. If I need it, PP max. Well, 6 more if I want to use it on Sacred Fire, which I don't think I do. Oh god. Tanky. Lack of power is hurting.
Ooh. How big of a problem is this? This could be a big problem, Poke. Okay, yeah, well, we don't know really anything. We know it has good HP. And rough skin. Put a note, but it's... Clicked on the note. Why isn't the note working? Oh, it's because it appears in a separate window. Rough skin. I don't know if it saves abilities automatically, so just put it there. And facing that is sad because of the special attack EVs too. Don't need them. But yeah, nice EXP. I feel like my level is now higher than average. I mean, that's just because I haven't missed a single trainer the whole run. That's really nice. Other than that, Rattata. Is this guy a 1? I don't remember. It's a 1. Did this thing have a move? No, that wasn't another person I was watching. This was the level 9 in Forest. Had Thunderbolt. Oh dear. Oh dear. Problem. Use it again, and then this would turn into the what? Something that I don't know if it's gonna do enough damage though. Okay, no. Okay. Very happy that this does not have moves, because this thing is an absolute monster defensively. Nope, I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do Misty early or late. But I am coming up on a move here that I don't think I will get on this route, because level 41 to level 42 is quite the journey on this experience curve. And I already know Rival has Suicune, which I think I just one-hit, because its boat levels are lower than Rival 2 level. Yeah, I'm almost positive I just one-hit the Suicune. Although, you know what, I just realized the Rival's nature changes, so that might be why I'm getting variable damage on the Suicune. Some of them are plus defense. The one on boat might be plus defense. I'll learn this for the future. Pokemon are getting bigger, but that's good EXP. Just need to not run into counter. No, I hate when that happens. Whatever, Tentacruel's defense wasn't necessarily that bad. Poochyena is bad. Alright, now what? You? Just don't like this route movement for some reason. Holy cow, that is no HP. Good EXP. Might I get 42 by the end of this route? Already fought you. Swampert, yes. And, okay, good thing I didn't encounter that early in the run. Level 15. And that's attack EVs as well, right? It's the anatomy of a good Kaizo run. Tons of high EXP yield pokes. That give EVs where you need them. Alright, I face you. I think I have to face you. No. There's one dude over here, right? A lot of trainers here. I think I'll get 42. 3 more trainers left? No. Yeah, if I get my 42 move, it'll give me more info, but... the closest call, Chenzo, I think, well... Brock was a close call because I got burned by Flame Body on the first Pokemon, and I did have a status healing item, but it's like, burn is the worst status for this Crobat by far, so... Yeah, that was an adventure. Since Brock, the only thing that would be a close call, I guess, is the Gengar and Mount Moon, which also burned me with Sacred Fire, and I mean, that one, it wasn't so hard to win as much as, like, it depleted another status healing item and an HP healing item, so I was worried about being able to full clear Mount Moon, but then everything after the Gengar and Mount Moon was free. It was like a tanky Gengar, like really tanky, with Sacred Fire and Substitute. I Dragon Danced and it substituted, and then even after I cleared the substitute, I still didn't kill with another Drill Peck. It was bad. Alright, Charizard is bad, right? 3 special attack EVs, but we'll take the experience. Yeah. Synchronized copies burn, so that's... If I burn with Sacred Fire, then I don't have to worry about that. What? One Electrode, minus HP, I think. Alright, oh, there's one more. No! Yeah, thanks, Corvallis. The last dude. Alright, good. I just need another one of those, and then I get 42. Now, this is 3 attack, right? Alright, another Blaziken, come on. I don't know if that's gonna make it. I'm guessing it'll just be short. Oh my god, what a tank. Alright, time to kill a shiny. Unless there's another trainer on this route. Did I fight this guy? Oh, no, okay. This whole time I just hadn't fought him. So many trainers on this route. No, not you. Alright, I crit him last time. Oh dear, 32. Okay, I'm actually scared of this thing. He died to crit, but that was a lower level one. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I didn't burn him. Never mind. I always assume it burns, but it just seems like it always burns. Sacred Fire is putting in way too much work for the special attack. Well, I'm happy the Empress doesn't have a... I mean, Reflect could be considered a move, but you can always stall it with Dragon Dance if it doesn't have any other attacking moves, which right now it doesn't. Okay, speaking of moves, here we go. Nice. Good job, Crobat. Another one at 49. Alright, I think I got everybody. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Yeah, I got everybody. So yeah, good experience right now. 42 before boat. That seems pretty high. But no move sucks. Gym leader TMs are 50%, right? So I can't fight any more trainers in the... Oh, wait a second. I forgot a guy. Or did I forget him? No, I think I might have fought him. No, I forgot him. He's level 30, though. Oh, no. The return. What did he have last time? Pedal Dance Conversion 2. Well, I get a 2-hit here. So... Just don't have counter. Alright, well... Probably doesn't have an attack stat, so that's another harmless move. Good. Mr. Meme. Special defense EVs, that's fine. Just don't want special attack EVs. Alright, I already fought you, yeah. I feel like I have to PP max E-speed no matter what. Whether I go Misty or... But can you PP max inside of a gym? Or do you have to do it before? Yeah, you can, okay. Well, I'm gonna just farm steps while I'm thinking, because that's fine. So, Misty's gym, I mean, I don't know anything about the TM. And... this theme, the Route 11 theme, I would stay here, but it's not as good as the Gen 1 theme, so I'm not gonna do it. Right, yeah. So, anyway, Misty is, what, 31 is her highest? And, you know, I mean, it's just basically Dragon Dance once, and I feel pretty good. Although there have been some Pokemon that don't die to +1 Drill Peck, so... But, I mean, as always with a 5 Pokemon trainer, just scared of Perish Song, so it's like I would rather just be a higher level. But the level that I want to reach to get damage boost on Misty is 45. And 45, it seems unlikely here. From Boat. Actually, I don't know how much experience Boat gives. But it seems unlikely. Then I also have Misty's trainers. I could get 45 during the gym. I also have no items, so... kind of need the items. I don't have no I do have that Moo Milk, so I don't have no items, but I have no late game items. This was the starter. This was the lucky pick. Have not caught another Pokemon. And I did do this yesterday at the end. Started it yesterday, continuing it today. Okay. So, yeah. I don't need items to beat Misty, but... I mean, what are the boat levels? The boat levels do go up to... Isn't there like a 36 or something? Like a... not a 30... Not 36, like a 35? 34? 34. There's a trainer guide. There it is. Alright. SSN. Alright, 26, 30, 27, 26, 32, 27, 29, 27, 32, 26, 27, 26, oh, 35. Okay, the Pikachu from the gentleman is a 35. But that's a one Pokemon fight. So no Perish Song risk. 27, 26, 29, 20... Okay, and then, yeah, Rival is free. Like, his highest is 30. And it's a Suicune. And, that'll go down in one hit, I think, even if it's plus defense. And then, boy, that 35, and then there's a 32, that's also a one Pokemon trainer, and a 32, it's a one. But I don't think there's any teams of 30s, it's just the... What is it, 20... There's a team of 29s, two 29s, but... Really nothing too threatening as far as, like, Perish Song. Now, as far as status, I have one status healing item. And then, like, how many items are on the boat, too? And then there's, what? Where's Misty? Misty's probably higher in the trainer sheet. Way higher. Misty, okay. 24, 24, 29, 27, 32. Okay, so apparently the 50% multiplier rounds up, not down. Starmie is a 30. Oh, but then there's 3 other Pokemon. This trainer sheet doesn't have the 3 extras. I don't know what levels those are. I think the lead is a 27, though. God, I'm so scared of Perish Song with this Pokemon. Just because, like, you want to Dragon Dance, but then, like, it's just an instant loss. Now, Perish Song is usually not what the smart trainers use turn 1, but it can be. It's like, I guess there is the risk of getting Perish Song from Boat Rival as well, which in Boat Rival was a 29, not a 27. But knowing that there's a Suicune in the back that dies in one hit, it gives me good EXP. That's nice. Like so basically both gyms have a Perish Song risk. Pretty equivalent. Of course, Misty is 5, and so there's technically 2 Perish Song risks. If you set up on the first thing, you know, the sec doesn't guarantee the second thing will die. It could be a rock type. And then that could set up Perish Song. Haven't seen any Perish Songs yet, so no information about that. Nice thing about Misty is, like, if I do her and I get a TM, you know, could help a lot. I could also look at PP for Boat if I'm good to do a full clear. According to the spreadsheet, there are 36 Pokemon on the boat. Oh man, that's a little problematic. I only have 40 PP. And there's been some tanky stuff that hasn't died in one hit. I mean, I have Sacred Fire PP as well. 36 Pokemon. Don't have any PP restoring items. I can't PP max anything except... like, I'm gonna PP max E-Speed. Boat seems kinda hard. But just the fact that you have an out on boat if you ever get, like, burned twice is nice. I can't really... the only thing I can die to on boat is playing too aggressive. Well, you can die to anything if it's not necessarily playing too aggressive if you do the other fights, but, like, there's no 4 Pokemon trainers, or if they are, they're, like, level 26. Do Boat Rival right away gives me to level 43, pretty much. It's the Suicune. And then 43 for Boat is strong. Not really any Perish Song risks. Tons of items. Check TMs. And then if I ever do get into a problem with status, I can just leave. Miss the experience, but I don't want to do that. But, like, yeah, I just can't die to Boat unless the lead on Boat Rival has Perish Song and doesn't die in one hit. It's like, with how this Crobat is built, I can't... I'm not, like, forced into a situation where I'm dead. You know, it's like... Of course, it is possible that in an attempt to full clear Boat, saving PP using Extreme Speed, because I'll have 8 Extreme Speeds that I'll need to use, it is possible that I end up having to use one of my healing items and I don't pick up any healing items on Boat, and then for Misty's Gym it's riskier. I feel like Lemonade Moo Moo Milk is pretty solid for Misty's Gym. Like, I'm only worried about status and burn, really. Like, I have an Unfreeze move in Sacred Fire. I have the ability to work around Paralysis with Dragon Dance and Extreme Speed. Can't get poisoned, and I can get put to sleep, but I have good defenses, and I can get confused, but I don't do a lot to myself in confusion. Well, if I Dragon Dance, I do, but it's like... Dragon Dance turn 1 into Confusion move. I don't know. TM seems low, like pretty low chance I get a good TM, because I like my moveset other than... I kind of want to get rid of Extreme Speed for something. Like, I'm fine with Sacred Fire for now. For E4, yeah, that's not ideal, because I'm just really worried about Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Psychic, not physical moves. $49 in Boat. Oh, yeah. No badge boost for Misty. I don't know, I might be able to. Probably not with this EXP curve. Could always get a rare candy. Could use it then. Get 49. Or 47 to 48 would be a good place to use it. I don't know how many items are trainer locked on boat. That's another thing. Like, I need like late game items right now. I only have one, and it's not the best. Full heal. X-Axe. I don't need X items because I have Dragon Dance, but. Well, Sacred Fire will probably kill 2 hits on steel types. But I don't... Especially since it's my first time. Like, I don't like using Dragon Dance on anything except for, like, boss fights. Because, like, random Perish Songs can happen, and Perish Song into Protect, or statuses are really more concerning, but... or like Reflect, Barrier, Iron Defense, you know. So like... I just, based on what I've been seeing with some of the Pokemon that have not died to Drill Peck, seems like I'm gonna be 2-hitting some stuff on boat. But if I get Misty's experience, I don't know. It'll get me 43 for the level 29 on Rival, but then honestly, I would just do Misty first if it weren't for the fact that I know that Rival has a Suicune that is a free one-hit. Like, that'll get me 43 for the rest of the boat. It's gonna be a long path to 45 anyway. I can get 45 on boat either way, I think. Pretty comfortably. Right. The odds that the move that Misty gives me is one that I learned that is better than what I have are pretty low. I mean, I guess there is a universe where, I don't know, it could be just like a normal type move with more PP than extreme speed but same power. Like, what if I get what's an 80 normal move that can't miss? Like, Hyper Fang can miss, Slam can miss, Mega Punch can miss. Is there an 80 normal move that can't miss? Strength can't. It's an HM move. Body Slam is definitely better than extreme speed, but is there a move that is like as good as extreme speed because it has more PP but doesn't have priority? Slash is 70 power. And it's like I could use all my extreme speeds and then teach over extreme speed to get more PP for boat. Tri Attack, there we go. And that has status too. Yeah, so if I Tri Attack as the TM, you know, there's options there. If I just need the PP to get experience from Rock Tunnel or something. So I feel like extreme speed has to go. Like, I don't know if I've seen Zapdos yet. So like, if, let's say I get Earthquake, I feel like I would want to just teach it over extreme speed rather than, well, no, it's like Sacred Fire being a counter to freeze is actually like really important because I have ice move problems. And Drill Peck plus like 16 PP Earthquake, I think 48 PP is enough to clear dungeons. Full clear and gyms. Well, I don't have any PP restoring items. But I have Dragon Dance, so I can one-hit stuff on gym leaders. So like, could my endgame moveset just be Drill Peck and Earthquake and Dragon Dance and Sacred Fire? Seems that Sacred Fire then only has use against Skarmory and Zapdos, and then just to burn stuff and to unfreeze. Still some utility though. And then E-Speed has use when I'm paralyzed, which is inevitably going to happen, and Dragon Dance is not going to be enough to have me outspeed stuff in the late game. Well, maybe it will be. It's tough. Like, I'm trying to think about on the Elite Four, right? I have 2 Dragon Dances up. That'll be typical, 2. Am I gonna outspeed stuff with, you know, just my massive speed? I'll be level, you know, what, 89 or on average, or so 80, 88, 89. And so then my speed is going to be about 280. Or 285. So after 2 Dragon Dances, my speed will be about 565. So if I'm paralyzed, it's only, you know, it's 140, which still outspeeds a lot of stuff on E4. So I don't strictly need extreme speed. And the stuff that I do extreme speed while paralyzed is probably bulky enough to not die to it. I don't know, like, what happens if I don't have full restores and I get frozen? I mean, the ability to Sacred Fire out of that instead of using a full heal, or a Rossberry or whatever. It really depends on what items I get. Like, if I have Rossberry, I'm equipping it. If I have tons of burn heals, tons of full heals. But if I have no full restores, or a limited number, so I don't want to waste them on status, I want to use them on HP. Like, the ability to unfreeze, and I already know Latios has Ice Punch, well I think it'll lose that before E4. But, you know, there's just tons of stuff that can have Ice Beam, Ice Punch, Blizzard. And if I get frozen... You know, like, what is Extreme Speed even getting me on E4, other than Zapdos? Assuming I get a fighting or a... Well, let's see, if I get a fighting move... Yeah, then it's just Zapdos. Like, if I get a fighting... If I get, like, Brick Break, Earthquake, Bone Meringue, I don't know, that accuracy's a problem. Brick Break or Earthquake, or maybe... High Jump Kick is too risky. Sky Uppercut is okay. Superpower is potentially good. What else is ground? There's like no good ground moves other than Earthquake. Mud Shot. See, if I get like Mud Shot, then I have to probably take it over Sacred Fire. I'm not even sure what to do if I get like Mud Shot, or what are the other list of ground moves and list of fighting moves. Okay, Bone Club. God. Bone Club and Bone Rush are... I don't know. Like, Bone Rush's accuracy is 80 in Gen 3, Bone Club is 85? Bone Meringue is obviously worth it, but still can miss. Dig, is that allowed? I mean, I don't want Dig in any case, right? That would just be a no. It's a field move, so I don't know if it's just... if you can learn it. Yeah, yeah, if I get a normal move, I'll learn it over E-Speed. But what if I get a ground or fighting move? Do I do it over E-Speed or Sacred Fire? That's kind of what I'm thinking about. Like, Bone Club, Bone Rush, and Dig. Those I don't want to delete over Extreme Speed, because then I'm like... I have one 100% accurate move. Bone Ring, I don't know. What else is there? Oh yeah, Magnitude is an option. Magnitude is pretty good actually, but that, again, I don't want to do that over E-Speed. It has too much... You can basically... Magnitude is a move that effectively can miss, so... And then Mud Shot... Mud Slap... Mud Slap is not going on the set. Sand Tomb, no. There's a few ground moves. Fighting moves, we've got... Arm Thrust... Brick Break... Cross Chop... Double Kick... Focus Punch, probably not. High Jump Kick... Jump Kick... Karate Chop, Low Kick, Mach Punch, Revenge, no that's bad. Or wait, Revenge doesn't go second. Or wait, what is Revenge? Yeah, Revenge does go second. Yeah, it does go second, so that's a no, you don't go second in this game. But... Reversal... Rolling Kick, Sky Uppercut, Submission, Superpower. Definitely take Superpower. That might even be the best move I can learn other than Earthquake. But there are a lot of fighting moves that I'm just like, I don't even know if I want them at all. But I mean, probably we'll get some, you know, options, some... I don't know, like, unfreeze items, probably have enough of them. At a certain point... But it's just like, I'm not seeing much use for E-Speed on E4, so I'm thinking, could I just delete that instead of Sacred Fire? In which case I don't want to waste my PP Max on Extreme Speed, so I want to try to do Misty first, get a TM, Karate Chop, yeah. Like, all of the 100% accurate fighting moves of 50 power or more. And then, I don't know about Jump Kick and High Jump Kick, because you just miss and hurt yourself, and a lot of variants. Submissions. Yeah, it's like, there's some moves where I'm questioning learning it at all. Like, if I get Submission, do I teach that over Sacred Fire? Like, in what universe am I really happy that I got Submission? If I face an Aggron, and Aggron has tons of special attack and Zap Cannon, or, you know, like... In which case, I probably can still just beat it with Sacred Fire. Reversal can do 200 at low HP, but this Crobat is not getting to low HP. Reversal can... It starts at 20 power, probably it'll be at 20 almost every time I use it, sometimes 40. Might... You know, if in theory, you know, you're walled against certain Pokemon, then you can just... Dragon Dance, let that Pokemon wind you down to low HP, and then just Reversal. Reversal seems better than, like, Submission. Submission is just a no.
Alright, back we are. Much different mon this Umbreon. And you Kerbat. What did our prediction end up like? We got a lot of 8s. Or 93k on 8, dang. Okay. 5, 6, 7. One person picked 0, dancing. Oh, let's see. But hey, Azrae and Dustping. Wait, Honkai? Oh, what is that? Yo, what a start. What a start. Can buff up that win rate. Pokemon Tower, but now that sounds fun. Never seen that game on Twitch, so is it new or not very well known? Nice. Doris died a while ago. I see. It's 1 for 3. Not a ball, it's 1 for 5. But a good one. Need status heals badly. Status heals and X items. It's a good item. Yeah, 80. 80 is actually pretty nice. That's 2 out of 6. Love a candy. Yeah, that's good. It's not nearly as good as special, but still, Earthquake has been going in. That's 3. Don't underestimate Earthquake. I've had it on much lower attack than this, and it's been useful. Too late. Below average now. Oh, yes. Big. That's 4. Love 2 candies. And rip. TM21 and Jen. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Let's say negative good item. So now we're down to... No, I'm just kidding. It's okay, like, we just want to set up move most of all. 4, still 4. Alright, last round, 5 items. Really, 85, 87. Trusty bottom item didn't come through. That is good. Yes, we need that. 5. 89 is just so hard to do, though. Although, yeah, actually, maybe. It may be doable this round. Let's see. Two more left. Last one behind this trainer. Just 5. But, oh, that was you, Magic Gun. Nice. Max Potion Rare Candy, very good. Fetch a Berry, one of the better items. So. X attacks are not that bad either. So. Alright, well... guess we just do it. Pretty unlikely to have countering. Jeez. Using a lot here. I think this seed has just gotten a lot of extra EXP from not seeing baby mons, but the fully evolved mons haven't been that big. Not so big one. Also helped to get that Blissey on Giovanni, the highest level Pokemon I had seen so far in the run. Was the highest experience yielding Pokemon in the game. Yeah, that's true. Like 6 Lapras. it didn't. Yeah, cool combo that we haven't used since we learned Feint Attack at 42. Yeah, Porygon 2 is good EXP. Yep. Would not have made it this far without it, for sure. I can't expect Earthquake to be good here. Nice Earthquake. Yep. Love it. Possible problem on. Nope. That's a nice one. My favorites? That's another FAQ question. Espeon, Lapras, and Chikorita. No. That's pretty similar to... well, it's pretty high, yeah. Higher than Kinker was at this point. I have... well... I have a lot of heals, and a lot of experience, and then I'll have the Mirror Code immunity. Two rare candies, yes! Dude. Come on, like... Skill Swap is an ability. I have not found any gym TMs now. True. I should just die. But why do I have a... Bond check for this? I guess so. Best possible moves, I mean, it's just inaccurate for most mons, like, doesn't account for things like own tempo plus outrage, so... okay. Let's just die. Like, average. Can't outrage though. I can't outrage. Huh. Just risk the... I guess we just risk it. Alright, so... I'll explain this now, and hopefully this will kill two birds with one stone. So, many of you have noticed that I have the Personberry equipped, despite having an ability that prevents me from getting confused in any situation. I can't get confused from Outrage, can't get confused from Confuse Ray, Psybeam, Teeter Dance, nothing. So there's two important things to know. The first thing is that it is still possible to get confused. If your opponent uses Skill Swap and then gives you an ability that is not Ode Tempo, then any move that can confuse, including Outrage, will confuse. So you use Outrage, something lives, they use Skill Swap, you use Outrage, and then on the next mon you get confused, because you still have the ability that was swapped to you. But the second thing to note is that when you are fighting random trainers, like all of these overworld trainers, you can use the Pokemon Center after every battle if you want to. So if a fight goes poorly, you get paralyzed, poisoned, burned, super fanged, endeavored, countered to low HP, you just fly to Pokemon Center, heal, and you're fine. Like, as long as you don't lose the fight, you just reset back to full HP for the next one. So it's quite wasteful to equip better berries, such as the Cherry Berry or the Pecha Berry, because, you know, if I get poisoned on, like, the last Pokemon on one of these fights, you know, there's no sense in healing it when I can just fly to the center and heal. In fact, it's very costly to use up that berry now and then get poisoned in a dungeon and have nothing to heal it. So you will always see me running berries like this, or perhaps a mental herb, which cures Attract, which is very rare, so that I don't waste my good berries on trainers that I can immediately heal after. I believe there's nothing other than skill swap, yeah. It shouldn't. That swallow gives decent EXP. Yeah. Outrage, Feint Attack, Dragon Breath are all special. Earthquake is physical. Yeah, that would be absurdly good. Earthquake was special. Feint Attack is stab. What? Hello, Wonderwise, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. New encounter, the one that almost killed the last turn. Oh dang. Yeah, been on the grind lately. Alright, and this one is... it's the same thing, but now it's 42. But I'm 67, so 226... I don't know. Is it really that much? It was Viridian Rival's lead, it was kind of chunky. Yeah, that was the expected damage. speed. Oh. Yeah, they do. They're random natures. Came out second, Monka. Well, we know it's not going to be Thunderbolt or Eruption because we found those TMs, and they're not Gym Leader TMs, so then, we found Water Spout too, didn't we? Just getting shafted by TMs, so... Flamethrower, Crunch, Ice Beam. Guess we, pretty lame. Right, yeah, so the trainer names are randomized, and those affect the natures. Effectively the same thing. No. Mm-hmm. Wonder if slightly above average. Maybe. Yeah. Pedal dance? Yeah, that would be good. Well, that'd be fine. Because of own tempo. If not, I don't think so. This... I think he dies, though. No. Again. I mean, 2. Is this really an earthquake target? Like, next time we will. Hope he just has no defense. Yeah, I don't mark plus HP if the mon doesn't live. Because plus HP doesn't just mean plus HP to me, it means like generally higher defense in the form of HP, but if it has really low special defense, then that wouldn't qualify for that. Like, that could live if it has high HP and decent special defense, but he didn't live, so... But yeah, it didn't look like super slow. Just somewhat slow. Now this one, mark this plus. Alright, just remove it at this point, because... he's been dying. Oh, this dies. Yeah, we're definitely above average now. This is pretty hot. Yo. Agility? Well, if I get agility, it'll be as a TM, so I will definitely teach it for E4. I don't know if I'll teach it right away for E4. I might, like, teach it for Lance or Champion. So far, this has not been a speedy seed, most mons. The vast majority of mons have been slower than me. Still dies. What? That'd be the Parish song. that's not good. Hopefully this does nothing. Not do nothing. I don't think that's that bad though. Like if that was a mon that had some bulk or wasn't weak to feint attack, then yeah. But I mean, I'm just gonna one-hit it the whole run. There's much worse moves I can see there than Silverwind. Yep, that would be the worst. I mean, Parish Song losses? Soundproof is for Parish Song. All good. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want it to live and use Destiny Bond when I'm outraging though. If I really wanted info, I would have used Dragon Breath, but just scary, you know? Yeah, not much. Some good and some bad from this section. My experience is above average, but nothing crazy. Yeah, no, I just get wiggled. Past few fights have been below average. Big bow. We did. So now I'll mark it plus because I crit. Yeah, this Umbreon is a legendary slayer. No more level up moves. Umbreon's last level up move was at 52. So yeah, like, Mawile is kind of just like a miss for EXP. Less than half of what a legendary is. And we haven't had too many misses. We've had a lot of, like, more legendaries than misses, which is good. And like 3 Blissies, which is okay. Not legendary. Yeah, what is it? 60 on Umbreon. I crit this, or what happened? Level 4. Oh, it was on route to 3. Plus. No good TMs yet. As expected. Kind of annoying. Minus attack. I want that. I guess I can still get T-Bolt, right? Sketch. Jesus! What? This thing's gonna outspeed me later. Alright, this outspeeds me. I kind of need to just play to win here in case he gets the boost, as much as I kind of want to test with this, so... Oh my god, okay, well that's... Yeah, that's the bad stat, so... Okay, well that has no special attack. And lots of attack. Might have some Spadaf. Yeah, EVs are maxed. They're usually maxed by level 56. And just huge mon after huge mon. Well, I guess we can... I don't know. What did I do against this earlier? I don't remember. Outrage, I think. Yeah, you outraged it. He still kills me with counter, dude. I'm with low HP. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Mon is a pure power? It has to be like pure power. Where is all this? Okay, 2 more moves, but Jesus. That's gotta be a really high chance of pure power. That was very high attack. I've never seen this before. We gotta be like... We're gonna be really over-leveled if this keeps up. Own tempo, can't get confused. Should die? Yeah. Actually... Alright. Is this looking like, what, 93? 93 for E4, that's extremely good if I get that. You gotta be, like, well over 5,000 above on this segment. Possibly 10,000 over. But it can all come crashing down, like Ditto Parade, Unknown, like all this Dunsparce, like, seen it before. Ditto gives no EXP. It's like 600 EXP at level 50 or something. Hey, the main pharmacist, thank you for the love. I mean, Umbreon, this Umbreon is a mon that needs EXP much more than most Pokemon because of its low speed and like moderate. Okay, that's a miss. Shuckle, so like that's like ditto EXP. This is what, you know, hurts a lot. 720, 3 times less legendary. Yeah, FireRed kind of like a miss as well. But, wait, we have to not read. It's fine. Prediction. Okay. Gator time! Hey, thanks, Start B. Yeah, I've been getting some good luck lately. Saw this in the wild. Yeah, we got Feint Attack at level 42. Triple. Owie. Dude, what is it about Farfetch? That's the mon that I saw at triple on Lorelei. Yes, for skill swap. Maybe Ninetales? What else lives? Steelix. Steelix is still a threat. I haven't seen that in a long time. Ooh. It's chunky, that's kinda bad. Maybe earthquaking this, actually. Wingard will die in the gym, but not on E4. Remember, the gym is full of low-level mons. Suppose we gotta clarify. Endure does not count. If something uses Endure and lives, I'm not counting that as living, even though, say, it literally is. It's wasted its turn. It's like using Protect, you know? If something uses Protect, that doesn't count as surviving. The hell? I think, oh, you know what? He's got, this. Actually, no. Wait. Did I miss a trainer? This is a miss. Oh. I don't know, it's just a nature thing. Yeah, there's a lot of variables. This moves at 2 moves. Okay, so we have some info. We might have that the whole game. That could be a problem. Hope he forgets that. It's a reason to keep Outrage. That's plus nature again. Does this guy have IVs or something? Dang. Like, or just everything is... Oh, maybe because of the trainer name, like all of his mons are plus... are the same nature, they're plus Spada? I'm pretty sure that's not a thing though, because no. It's like based on species or level or something. The heck did that thing not die? what I do if that has a Amnesia on champion. I don't have any high crit moves, I can't really get value from para. No, I do need to Earthquake it if I see it. No, I can die to counter. Fire hit now. Would want to save that for champion anyway, but now especially. I said I would test it, but now this is the high level one. And I might not two-hit it. This is a counter as well. Let's go for the safe two-hit. HP now. That's inefficient. I think by far the best move right now is Tail Glow. Of course, it would be this again, dude. How did you not die earlier? How did you, how did you die earlier, rather? Dark Dragon does not hit steals, so Earthquake is there for that. If I taught Tail Glow, it would still be over Earthquake, I think, because, you know, +6 special attack. Just do more damage with even not very effective Feint attack than I do with super effective Earthquake. But I don't know if I would teach it right away, I'd probably wait. Okay, I think I know it now. Yeah, they're both resisted by steel. Steel's pretty good defensive typing. Not for you too. New encounter. Slightly scary. Yeah. Okay, that was lower damage than the last one, so that last one must have had. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. Okay, this probably is minus attack actually, dang. Like 18-5 after that info. I'm quite concerned about Houndoom though. Heracross hasn't been coming out second, so I guess I'm not concerned. Still above average EXP, and we lost like 1,000 just on that one Mon. No. Suicide, I think it 70. Dang, dude. Alright, hope I don't get status. So yeah, prediction is how many Pokemon will live, survive, meaning take a hit at 1 HP or more without using Endure or Protect or Detect or Outspeed into Substitute also is not valid. But Outspeed in this gym, like the name. My first stone. It's my first stone. Holy. That's a first. 0 evolution stones until this. Switch out anymore. Yes, that'll count. To see Steelix here, and then the zeros are in shambles. Info. Yeah, I would have run it. I did, it just died. It's a good spread. Base 2 special attack is very optimal. Yep, exactly. Oh no. This dies, doesn't it? Even if it doesn't die, I'm not earthquaking into counter here. can't take damage now. Oh. New encounter. Crunch would go over probably Outrage. Actually, wait, no. It would go over Dragon Breath because it does the same not very effective as Dragon Breath does. But yeah, it would go over Dragon Breath. I suppose it could go over Feint Attack, but I don't think that's a good idea when you just lose to Sand Attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna use counter at least. Do more with Earthquake, I remember that. It might die though. It might actually die. Well, it's 12 IV, so it probably won't die. Oh, it died. Saved! Not dies. There's another Mon. Almost 75 for Erica. Yeah, really close to 75. Okay, now stuff can actually live because it's high level. But I'll get 75 from this. I've seen so many yenas. It's not a miss though, it's just slightly low. I think this dies though. Yep. Dark type special attacker with Outrage and lock into Outrage. Very, very good to be Dark type and immune to Mirror Coat for this particular moveset and ability. Last Mon! Hold on, no moves. Scout for contacts. The winner, wow, it's 88%. Smart folks in this chat. Haha. Spore was one of my level up moves, yeah. Alright, what do we got? Kaboom! Wouldn't you agree that it's a wonderful move? Might be the only way I take down that Heracross. It is a good poke, I mean, I'm 19%, but... Got good EXP, but... It's still down. Spore is a banned move. 100% Axe Sleep is... only not banned in Gen 3 competitive, because the only mon that learns it is trash. Well, the only 2 mons that learn it are trash. The only 3 mons that learn it are trash. Parasect, Breloom, and Smeargle, all awful mons. What the heck is... poison here, dude. Outsped. I have a Petra Berry, so I guess I'll just deposit. And Ignite assets. Diff Spike time! Alright, these guys are not only much higher level, but they have better IVs. 12 IV. Everything instead of 0. So, start to get concerned about speed creeping Destiny Bond again. How low are you? This may live. Nope. Creatures. You are just this. Same thing here. It probably doesn't have Sandstorm anymore, but he just got a move at 47. We'll see if this dies. It's very, very frail if it does. Owie. Ow, you! Did I? Jeez. I don't think I'm gonna one-hit everything in the dojo, because the boss here is 2 level 56s with 12 ID, but still, dang. We are cleaning up this Umbreon. Value. I don't even know about Pecha Berry here. I think I gotta save it. We're at full. This did die on a rival. Boat rivals, so it's promising. Yikes. Yikes. Damage range. I mean, if he uses counter, he uses counter. I think I'm doing a little more with Earthquake and it's going to be close here, so just have to live with it. Used to see. No, 0 damage dojo. We take those. Gonna get more water, and then we'll do Koga's gym. Actual diff spike. That gym was the fake diff spike. Level 65 here, lower IVs, but. Is EQ worth what? I've used it like 50 times. O-code, probably 80% of the mons I've used it on. Alright, getting water, and then we'll do Koga's gym. Earthquake was level 16. What's the AI situation? Yeah, Earthquake was way early in the run when I had nothing, and then we taught Hidden Power. But like, Earthquake is my second best move. Chat disagreed, but I mean, I've one-hit so many Pokemon with it that were 2 hits, or possibly even 3 hits with my special moves. I spammed Wish. I don't actually know Wish's AI, I'll have to check. Thank you, Magic Man. But Endure is only at low HP, Tickle, I don't even know Tickle. Blizzard. Yeah. Did it, -1? -1 Endure, Tickle, I don't remember. Might get a -1, but... I mean, I've seen Wish spammed. I mean, how many times was it? Like, it was just 4 or 5 times. That's fairly reasonable to flip heads that many times. I guess it would be flip tails. But how many times was it? It's like 10 times or something? Wish. What type of move is Wish? It's not Psychic, is it? Normal type. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing like that, yeah. Wish. No AI. 7 is... It's probably just lost the flip, but it's possible something else is going on. Well, let me check if Tickle is no AI. Oh. No, Tickle shouldn't affect anything else. 0 at high HP, and then -3 and -5 at low HP. I can't think of what would cause Wish to have a higher score than Blizzard, but there could be something that's not in the AI document. So yeah, it's just Pecha, one Pecha, 1 Cherry, 1 Awakening. That's it. Other than this heal powder that's been holding the run together in case of emergency. So this is the main thing. Like, just we hope we don't get status, and we hope we don't get Destiny bonded, and then Koga has some potential scary fighting. Mons, Sceptile could still have revenge. Haven't seen it since earlier, which is good. Maybe it's not an Evo, but yeah, let's do it. What is considered acceptable HP? Well, at the Elite Four, it's weird because at the Elite Four, low HP is fine for most Mons. So 2 times your level at E4 is still okay, but you know that Mon is going to have a really hard time in the early game. But in the early game, it's not 2 times your level; it'll be 4 times or 3 times your level because of the scaling. So really, just depends on your level. But a very rough rule is that 3 times your level is average, and higher than that, a little higher than that is good. Way higher than that is okay. Lower than that is bad. But like, if you're looking at level 5, 6, 7, 8, don't even go by that because it's just so different. It's like you can have like 8 times your level at level 5, at level 8. They're 7 times your level. This mon is low HP, but the main problem with low HP is dying to counter a mirror code, and I can't get mirror coded because I'm a dark type, so it's not so bad. I also have a lot of low to mid HP heals, which are efficient to use on the Elite Four when you have low HP. A lot of runs don't even get this, like, they just get like max potion, full restore, energy root, hyper potion, and they don't get the value from the higher defenses, low HP anymore, but as you can see from these heals, you know, 50, 60, 80, we're doing pretty well in that department. Alright. Kogaton. The hard one. Just go up to 20 if we can beat this dude with no damage. Use the Doge, should have Thunder. Well, I had minus. Okay, this is a decision. I don't think this is really. Oh boy. Guaranteed 2-hit. Do I go for Earthquake here? Get greedy. If I go for Earthquake, he's gonna outspeed me and use Destiny Bond, so... I go for Dragon Breath for the para? That might be the play, but I'm not 100% sure that'll kill. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Sand attack, I don't know. $54.3 expected with minus special attack. It's, you know, pretty low chance that Earthquake kills this, but it's a counter. Also probably just want to save Earthquakes at this point. I mean, I could PP up Earthquake, but that seems rather silly to do. Dragon. I mean, this could somehow die. Can't Mirror Coat, could use Recover. I don't think Dragon Breath is the play. You could use Pain Split, but you could just go for a 2-hit. This could be a bad. It's not fast. Oh my god, plus nature. Okay, well now we're going, I mean it's higher than it was earlier. So we'll just go Earthquake. Probably is living this too. No? Guess we're using a heal for Koga. Special attack stat is pretty massive. And I'm a high level. Dude, I might get 77 for Koga, in which case, if my health is low, we're just candying now, dude. Alright, that's cool. 77 for Koga is insane. No one... I don't think we're getting that, but... I mean, we're getting some pretty huge mons here. Arcanine, Metagross, Lapras, Armaldo. I think worse nature. Well, minus speed is worse than this, right? Mana speed is worse than this. Yeah. Plus nature would be 280. Be 314. It's not much. This is not guaranteed to die. Alright, hopefully no troll here. I don't think 2 Blissies gets me there. Counter. It's like, could actually. Where was it that this thing lived? Rock Tunnel? I think it was Rock Tunnel. Let me check. Might have been before Rock Tunnel. Oh, 33, okay. This is now level 50. Okay, it's just not dying. Let's see the HP bar. The HP bar went down fast. We're gonna Earthquake. Could heal on this, but no. Alright, there's like Arcanine and there's also Ninetales. I don't know if Petch. I mean, I've got what? Neither. I need the poison healed if I get poison. I don't necessarily need to heal paralysis since I'm slow, so we'll go Pecha. I mean, we're getting Thunder Wave, but that Ninetales is like a lost condition, so I don't think we Pecha for that. Just have low HP, so you know it's. Cherry is like better for E4. I'm not really. Don't want to be paralyzed though. It's pretty bad to be paralyzed. It's more likely to be paralyzed and it's worse to be poisoned, but it's also bad to be paralyzed. That Sludge Bomb is so incredibly scary. I know Stab Earthquake. I have no poison types out of them. Yeah, I mean they're both poison and electric. It's hit with Earthquake, but that's it. I see Arcanine. He has no special attack, but Ninetales Sludge, that's real bad. He's gonna use it too. I don't know. Just use HP heals. Yeah, it's way more manageable to be paralyzed than poisoned. Like Ninetales especially is just not good at all. Right. Well... some Watermons. Just one down. Weathermon? He does not have one, I would send it out. This is actually just a new encounter, no idea what's gonna happen here. High HP, bad. 2 down. Oh no. What level did he say he'd forget it by? He's forgotten it. But what does he have? He's going in order. That's a Bombons. This is really scary. Okay, I did do half, and he's got nothing. That's a decent damage. I don't really want to burn a heal here. He's just like, just take it out. Fighting moves are kind of gone. It's not really even plus defense. STM, Ice Beam, no Tail Glow. Just scary getting down low for the ace. I mean, there's just a lot of bad things that can happen. All just because of sand. So that'll be a heal. Which one is the question? I think we can just fresh water, but then if this doesn't fake out, it should fake out. this wide up. Probably I'm faster. We'll see if this dies. I mean, he's been dying at low levels, and he's got sand damage, and he has low HP. He has high attack. He's living here. Oh, he's living. Oh, this is shit. I'm gonna have to just deal with the ace. Oh. This is gonna heal again. Should be okay with Dragon Breath. Plus Dragon Breath, but then the ace and what? I mean, 34, I can't. I just have to risk this here. It's unfortunate. Well, I could heal now. Or so. I think we have no choice but to heal here. Even though it's valuable. Because that ace at 47 sand is just not quite reasonable enough. I have all of these heals. Oh, that's right, he does this too. Definitely a good idea to heal him. So it's Sandale. Good point. Wasted a heal, but had to do it. Some resources drained, but survived. Punch. Yeah, I may have used the wrong heal because I didn't count for them using a full heal. But lemonade, fresh water, and a huge difference. Extra safety. I gotta think about that play more, like triggering the full heal with Dragon Breath and gym leaders. I can do that on like Surge. Finally got a shard. What was the EXP yield on that fight? I mean, got our Moldo ace. I'm surprised I'm not higher. But I mean, we've made it to basically the best part of the run for Umbreon. I got another X attack. Like 40% to beat the game if those are X specials. Set of X attacks. No, because I have Earthquake. Exactly. Sword Stance. Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. I have a slot for it, and I don't know. Okay, very good item right there. That's huge. I got 0, just like last run. Oh, dude. This vision. I have the Petra Berry equipped, dude. There's 3 optional trainers this run. Where did this thing? Where's the... Whoa, yes. Huge. This is what we need for E4, dude. This is what we need. 81. Yeah, maybe 83. 2, that's good. Oh! The god item! It's 3 for 3. Five. Oh my god, I don't even need that. 6. That's not it. It's down here. Oh my god. Clip that. No, don't clip it, because I clip-free channel over here, but, all those bad seafoams. Worlds are saving up for this one. Holy shit. Dang. Double the win rate. IMO TBH. How do we get out of here? It's not there. It's this way. It's like one of those FM runs where you win like 3 DTs and 5 duels. It's more likely than you think. I don't know. Okay. Oh, we have gone to the wrong city. It's funny, we don't even have heals. We have 10 heals, that's not even good. I wonder how I should handle, like, these candies. I mean, Silphco is, right? I think we just do 81. Do we do 79, dude? We do 79 candies so I don't die to plane? I don't want to use heals in that gym. Definitely. We get 80. If we do 81, we get 83 for Blaine, so. Never had 4. Well, the Electabuzz run did. But the bear... Does the bear live? It still lives, so... I mean, I have to like, I'm not dying to blame, it's just about these heals. Silpho in theory, I mean, there's Destiny Bond, I haven't seen anything that's faster than and I haven't seen any Destiny Bonds. Sceptile is kind of not a threat anymore. It's like, it's just... I'll have to see what this gauntlet has at the start, any, like, new threats. 79 is like... We got 2 rare candies and an X special and Seafoam. And a Chestoberry. And then we got a Lumbarian power plant. So we have 4 rare candies right now. New encounter, okay, that's really important. Dang, that's tragic. It's just a issue with waiting till 81 is like, what if I don't get clean? I don't even know if I get a clean 81. No, I won't get a clean 81. I have to make sure I do it correct. Fight those fishermen first. Then, yeah, I can get a clean 81 if I know what I'm doing, but... Do I want to do 82 for Mansion? The thing is, there could be another candy in Mansion, and then it's like a pretty huge punish if I didn't go at 81, so I'm like almost positive I'll go 81. But will I go 879? And then we just do 83, 85, 87, I don't know. We just skip the Silpho ones because Silpho is so incredibly free, right? This is a new encounter on a Perish Song fight. Wow. There's also like Silpho candies, the odds of getting one there are fairly reasonable. Yeah. I'm just gonna live, but yeah, let's see. Get some info from this. I mean, I said I was gonna test this, but do I want to? I mean, it's a common Evo. It has counter, you know, it's like it's gonna be relevant like a... It's a counter that I'll run into eventually if I don't now. It's 280, 260 still. Just have to risk this one. Let's do these chunky. Did he miss present last time too? Because if so, that's a good chance of being a hustle. In any case, I don't really care about his offenses because he has all of his BST in bulk. At 41. I've seen 4 Electabuses already to start this split. Nope, because I have own tempo. That's immunity. Oh, person is the confusion heal, you didn't bury, yeah. Immunity heals poison, Pecha Berry heals poison, Own Tempo it prevents confusion, person heals confusion. No! Decision time. We might as well just do this first. See if we even get a clean one. That's just short, isn't it? That's just short. God. Alright, well. 81, 83, 85, 87. Or 80, I don't know. Definitely 81. Gotta figure out how to get 81. Hey Nadim, I'm feeling pretty good. We got 4 rare candies in the next special. Yeah. Hopefully adding another one soon. Yeah, we're 100% canning at 81. Silco tonight. Yeah. That might be it though. Really can't do E4. Until tomorrow. We'll just start from Pallet Town. Yeah, start from that. I would like to get 80, but Steel Exodus Parish Song. Currently one Pokemon on my team stream. Big threats? Let's see. At this point, probably not. Houndoom has Brick Break, good defenses, possibly Pure Power, but he might forget it. But Heracross's rival's Ace has average special defense, and Amnesia might forget it, 50% to forget it. But Heracross doesn't have a fighting or bug move currently. That's good. thanks, Ghoster. Oh yeah, Ninetales with Sludge. I mean, we have some better items now, but we're kind of short on HP heals right now, so yeah, Ninetales sucks. Very tanky, Sludge, probably not gonna 1 in 4 to forget Sludge. If he does forget Sludge, and he's only got Mega Punch, Powder Snow, bad offenses. Two times. We really need to get these sixes out of the way. I mean, they're. I don't know. I say that, and yet, like, God, Perish Song. How close are we? We're so far away, dude. Let's sing Perish Song, whatever, man. Zapdos out of move. Damage range. Let's see how much you take. Earthquake wins again. Looks like Wailord is the Commitmon. Just never Earthquake hits and just hope it doesn't have low defense and punish. It's because of that low speed from using from not outspeeding me after speed boosts on Viridian Rival. Commitmon. He has a yawn though. Ooh, this is not good. I don't think this thing is dying often enough though. Perish Song. Really gonna do me like this? Just gotta leave the ones. Oh shoot, right? There we go. Yeah, I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. What is it that you guys like about this Umbreon? Is it just that it's an Umbreon, which is a fan favorite? Or is it the own tempo outrage combo that worked in the early game? Or is it the 4 rare candies? Or the massive PP? Haven't used a single PP restoring item. Oh, whatever will I do against that move? Yeah, I won't be using it. Probably, maybe once, but yeah. I got a semi-clean 80. Think it. It's here, right? I've reached 200 hit points. Dude, I don't know. What is the risk? No risk, really. Because of mirror coat not working. The risk is using Earthquake and dying to counter, but it can help you to get information. About how low its defense is. X items for blue? Yeah, champion. Oh, dang it. Well, you know, I already have enough info on this, I don't need to check. Just to edit. The Blossom combo was pretty hype, yeah. $45 times 3, I'm just not ever doing that. I should have. Whatever. Fate attack is non-contact in Gen 3. It's not ring. Missed. Not you. Pokemon that works in a fluent way in the right hands. The hands of a Candyman, it's, I don't know, it could be pretty free, dude. Rare candies are just so godly for this speed tier. I have fought, let's see, everyone except for the one, I think? Yeah, Overheat is, pretty nonsensical. Oh wait, 15. But her. Go all the way, long way? Missing no? Jerome, let's do Roland, I guess. Yeah, Yama, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Getting close, dude. Yeah, we're getting real close. There's the 2 times 47, 2 times... There's a lot of 2 times 50s. But do I want to do a 2 times 50 now and get... Yeah, I think I do. So that would be Jerome, the nearest. It's 2 times 50, and if it's really low, we didn't... Okay, time to candy soon. Let's see what 2 big mons here. It's concerning. Now I want to see a huge mon or a... Well, or we don't care. It's not huge. 18 actually. Wheezing. This is so awkward, dude. We gotta go for the 56 YOLO, I think. And hope it's either big enough or ditto. No Ariados tier. I don't know, this is super risky though. 2430 is just pushing it way too much. God damn it. I might have to go 47 times 2 here. Which is so inefficient. Because the odds of getting this much EXP from a level 56 are super low. Welcome back, Sam. Fisherman Claude. This is like, I don't know, dude. It's just wasting it. We do Mansion now? Like that's 57 or whatever? Well, you could just YOLO this, right? 56 experience. No, it has to be a starter. It has to be a starter or a Blissey or a legendary. And if we do 53, it literally just has to be a legendary, maybe even that's not enough, it'd be a Blissey. So. Yeah, Brian got 2 extra rare candies for a total of 4, and it got a an egg special in Seafoam and a Lumberry, so it's doing quite well. And 56, 50, 50 maybe. I can't delay till 83 because I could just get another candy and that's awkward. I mean, I could if this is really inefficient, but we're not even... We're getting 83 for Blaine? Like, this is just such a high EXP route. Mansion, Blaine, Sylph, Sabrina, Giovanni, Victory Road. Epic. Well, that's hopeful for Houndoom to have that. Yeah, and then after Victory Road, of course, E4. What the hell, dude? So garbage. No, dude, I'm not doing it. Like, if I get that bad of a level up. What Houndoom has given me at 56? That one's 24, 48. I don't know, maybe I should have done that. I think I might actually get 83 for Blaine. Which is absurd, but... I'll go 84, or just... What did my Kinger do? Kinger was close to 83 for Blaine. We might make it. The problem is that if I don't make it to 83 for Blaine, then we can't candy at 83 anymore. it's like, we're so far ahead on EXP. Like, we still have how many trainers left? One. I think we still have this dude. Or did we fight him already? Shoot. One. I think we have 1, 2, 3. We fought him. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 trainers left. Trainers left. How many mons is that anyway? 50. The thing is, if I get that candy and silk, it's all just. Ugh. I kind of do like that too. I'm still basically getting max value from Hyper Potion, Energy Root, even if I'm like 97. 85 is free in Sylph Go, 87 will be free in Sylph, and I think I can go 89 in Sylph as well? 91 in Giovanni's Gym? Like, doesn't that work? Like, let's see, I'll be 85... Yeah, I think I can go 80... Wait, no, I can't go 89 in Sylph. I think I go 89 in the gym, in Sabrina's gym, and then I would go 91 in Giovanni's gym to 92. Wait, 92. No. I don't know when I might get 89 in the middle of Giovanni. It's just really hard to. It just sucks that I missed that. Good problem to have. I went twice for a clean level up and I didn't get it either time. Could be a worse 83 than this 81. Yeah, we just skip 83 if I don't get it for Blaine. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If I could just get it for Blaine, it's like, we'll just save it. So is it 4 trainers left, or, yeah, 1. Buffer 2. Six mons left, so something like 6 mons would be. It's really close. I guess the other thing is like, so if I candy now, then we just get what? We don't get 84 for Blaine, we get just 83 for, and then we get 85 in Sylph, and then we get 87 in Sylph. We'll just do 85, 87, 89, 91. And just not lose to E4. Because I've, chipped in, like... No, I gotta check the VOD to see how Kingdra... What was Kingdra after this gauntlet? Kingdra was barely 81, dude. It was like the same as this. So we're like up by 6 months. We're up by 10,000 over Kingdra, I think. And what, am I guaranteed to get 80? Yeah, I'm guaranteed to get 83 for the 62s. But am I really afraid of the 62s in Blaine's Gym? Like, at the end of the day, I just need to outspeed stuff on E4. This is just garbage. 38k? It's like really wasteful. Kingdra died to the most unbeatable lead on champion you will ever see. I'm not sure how likely we are to get 83 for Blaine, but if we don't get 83 for Blaine, we'll get it like off the first, I don't know. We'll get it midway through Blaine, like we're not gonna be stuck on 82 for Blaine. And I just feel like this is a high EXP seed. You know, it's I mean, it has been legendaries, but like we're just not seeing Ditto and Smear. I mean, I guess those aren't Evos, but like, what else is the, like, Ledian and stuff? We're just not seeing, we saw Yanma, but just feel like there are good Evos this seed, based on what I mean, this has been giga high EXP the whole run. Seems likely to be good. But like, at the end of the day, man, it's just, they're just throwing away so much experience to Candy right now. Unless I get another Candy in Sylph, but even then, like, if we just get a clean 83, it's 42k, or if we get a bad 83, which we could, I suppose, in Blaine's Gym, it'd be like 40k. Still 2k more than this. 85 is 45k, 87 is 48k, 89 is 51k, and 91 is 54k, and 93 is 57.5, like... It's a pretty massive difference on E4, and I just don't think this is a Mon that is really too scared about Blaine, given what I've seen. No Perish songs. And that's okay EXP, better than Ledian, I believe. Or maybe they're the same. I guess a lot of this is just like, what is the threat in Blaine's Gym? Is it the 62? And is it the, you know, the minions, or is it Blaine himself? Comes after. And then is Silphco EXP gonna matter at all? Just like, if I don't get clean like 85, 87, it's pretty unlikely to get this. But even if I don't get clean, it's still more EXP at higher levels. Let me see, how close was Kingdra? Exactly. 2565. 2250. 194. Kingdra was like 8k short of, and I'm 10. Kingdra was 8k short of 83 for Blaine, and I'm 10k up on Kingdra right now. Now, what did Kingdra face in the mansion? Illumis, Swellow, Kecleon, Dragonite, Meganium, Whiscash, Sudowoodo, Huntail, Chimecho, Gorbis, Muck, Cloaking, Octillery, Delibird, Pelipper, okay, like pretty average. No babies and one huge mon, but a lot of mid to low. Alright, now in Blaine's Gym, Kingerface, Masquerain, Lickitung, Furret, Victory Bell, Armaldo, Ledian, Raichu, Farfetch'd, Steelix, Flareon, Ampharos, Kingdra, Slowbro, Shiftry, Stantler, Hitmonlee, average as well, and maybe slightly below average. Seems, based on what I'm looking at, it seems likely that I'll get 83 for Blaine. This is a sick time to candy. But these 10 heals, I mean... What win chance is Crobat? Well, it was like 20% or something because I had one heal, but if it had the heals that most ones did, it would be like 75–80%. Like, Crobat was able to beat the Elite Four without using a single HP healing item. Or no, I used a potion or a berry juice or something, but yeah. It was pretty ridiculous. I don't know, it's just like the Swampert run, and the fact that the Umbreon's defenses aren't great. I'm very, very worried about the 62s. Those are some scary mons. I might actually wait until the end to fight the 62s to see if I can get 83 for them. Normally I fight them first, but with the PP that I have now, I don't really need to do that. I think I'm actually going to go out of order in Blaine's Gym if I do this. Try to get 83 for the first or the second one, and then Candy to 84, and then, like, I don't care too much about the rest of Blaine's Gym. It's just low-level mons. Yeah, I think that's the plan, just try to... Because it looks like I'm far enough ahead that I should get 83 before one of the 62s. But if not, then I'll get it after the 60, you know, it'll be a clean candy for Blaine. But, I mean, this is like, there's so much, experience calculation, I could be wrong, but... Another question is, okay, if I candy at 83, 84, then Blaine, plus a little bit of Sylph, then I candy at 85, and then a little more Sylph, and then I candy at 87, and then I don't know what'll happen, like if I'll get it off Giovanni or what, but... Is it 83, and then 85, and then 87... It's a little bit of EXP in Sylph, 85. A little bit of EXP. No, that's actually quite a bit of EXP. Or no, 84 for Blaine, and then just very little to get to values. And 86 to 87. I might get 89 in the middle of Giovanni. That would suck. I mean, how much experience is in Silphco? We're basically looking at what? Where's that trainer spreadsheet? Oh, thanks, Chipsour. is even accurate, but it's just very inaccurate. I don't. It's counting baby moms. It's like 120k is what you get in Silph-Co, something like that. Oh, they're a lot better. The odd numbers are like 15,000 experience points more. And you can make it here, fluctuating experience, so 81 to 82 is 30, is basically 40k, and then 82 to 83 is 30k, but then the difference grows as you get higher levels. Okay, so 84 to 85, it's going to be about, what, 18k, 17k, 16.5, something like that. Let's just say 17. And then 86 to 87 is 34, so that's like 41. And then 88 to 89 is 35. Yeah, we get... That's all we're doing in Silph-Co. We're just going half of 84 to 85, 86 to 87, and 88 to 89. And that's only like 79k. We could even get... Well, then I don't know if I get 90. Yeah, 88 to 89. Shoot. Count. It's not counting the it's just like 120 plus one trainer, like 130, if I'm not mistaken. Here, I mean, it's basically 93 mons times, like, what is... like an average experience mon, I don't know, Beautifly or something. $14.50 times 80 or 1,500 times what would it be? 79 or no, 82? plus what rival gives. The rival gives let's see, the hair cost is already good, so it's basically like 10k. Like 130. What's hair costing? Cost gives 2570, like 10. If I get like 134k, because I get a higher than average EXP route. 134k in Silphco. So then I could go 80. Well, I can't go 91, I don't have enough candies for that, but go, let's see, 16, 5 plus, is this just all gonna be candied in Silphco? 84 to 80, so 33, 670 plus 55, 715. Yeah, I'll actually hit 90. Let's see. So candy at 83, and then a candy at 85, and candy at 87. And then a candy at 89. All in Silphco. I'm level 90 for Giovanni. Or no, then I'm 91 for Giovanni. Do I want to go 83, 85, 87, 89? Or do I want to try to save one for 91? So if I don't go 89, it's gonna be close on getting the level for Giovanni. I suppose I can just cross that bridge when I come to it. But then in Sabrina's gym, there's not that much EXP, and then I could go 80. 25, that's kind of close. But I mean, that's better than burning one now. 83, 85, 87, 89. We'll try to angle for 91. I'm gonna get 91 though. I would hope to get 91 for Sabrina if I'm high on EXP, because then yeah, if I get 90 for Giovanni, then Sabrina's gym is what, like 1800 times, was it 16 mons, 28? That'll be enough. So it's, yeah, it's pretty likely that if I were to just wait, I mean, I could just wait until 87? I could just go 87, no, that's kind of bad. But I like the, yeah, well no, I'm definitely candying at 83 if I get one in Blaine's gym, but I think I'm just gonna wait on this one, because I just don't think Blaine is realistically that big of a threat. Especially if I save the hard trainer for last, which I haven't been doing, and it kind of, yeah. I mean, it should be fine. God, that was exhausting. Hardest I've had to think all day, just pressing the feint attack button. Okay, so I fought. That factors everything. Factors into the win rate. Items, stats, enemy Pokemon, moves, experience. Okay, so yeah, we want to make sure we don't get screwed here on EXP. That was a minus nature, so that's a bad start. That's really good. If we can just get, you know, a few more big mons, we'll get some nice Ditto insurance. I don't even know if we'll... Dude, I think we'll do Sylph Go today. It's gonna be really hard to do all of these candies in Sylph. Okay, I did fight you. And this is a banned couple. I can check for the item. Cables. Upload. Fought you. This is the one I didn't fight, right? And then Jack. No, I'm just manually tracking everything. This is not a good one. Alright, it's okay. Just don't want to miss. No misses on EXP. Yeah, that's fine. That's a miss! No! One of the bigger misses. Oh. Making me nervous. Thank you. This is the 56, so matters more. Ride-on is good, okay. Yeah, it's minus defense. Is equals to that. Yeah, okay, this might kill me with counter, actually. No. Nice, 24-48, let's go. And I fought you. If I didn't fight... Yeah, if I didn't fight you, this whole calc was pointless. And I fought you, so yeah, okay, now we just have... So who did we fight there? We fought the 2... Then we fought the 2, and we fought the 1, and now we just have to fight the other 1, and that's correct. What about buffalo wings? It's so good when you have the right sauce. You actually marinate them rather than just picking the chicken by itself and then sauce on the side. Alright, no miss. I'll explain what I'm doing. That's not a miss. Let's go. So I think we're done here, and I'll just, you know, probably a lot of people in chat are confused, so I'll just explain the whole thing right after I double check that I fought everyone. I guess I get to check this item again because I'm on the route naturally for legitimate reasons, but it's a little questionable, TBH. For dipping to but why? Convenience? Okay, we are owning on EXP right now. This is the highest I've ever been by some distance. 12k higher than Kingdra or something, or no, 11k higher than Kingdra. Control amount of sauce more. Well, that's why you lightly marinate it and then you have extra sauce on the side. So, you know, unless you just don't like the sauce at all, you just get more flavor that way. Like, yeah, when you I've been to, you know, bars or restaurants where they, you know, give you buffalo wings, and it's like they marinate it just very slightly, and then you're like, well, I want one, you know, cup on the side, and they give you a tiny cup, and it's like the really thin hot sauce instead of like the quality thick buffalo sauce. And like, alright, well, I have another one? Are you gonna charge me extra? Sometimes they do charge you extra. I had homemade buffalo wings for the first time this week, so I'm like in heaven. My partner is an excellent cook, so she managed to pretty much perfect it at second try, so now I like everything that I've had at a restaurant is is not going to measure up to that. But I've had some good, you know, properly made buffalo wings before at bars and a bowling alley where I used to work, and got me hooked on that. But there's a very specific way to not do it. You don't just like cook chicken wings with no flavor, no seasoning, and then just a side of thin hot sauce and call that buffalo wings. Certain cheap bars give you that, and it's like, oh, you know, this is not healthy. You're not even gonna make it taste good. What's the point? Okay, I did check this route already. So let me explain. We had a deposit, and then I'll explain this whole experience puzzle that I'm trying to solve. Now we're gonna have to quick picture between. State. It's better music to do. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is optimize the time to use my rare candies. Normally you don't get so many candies that this is a difficult puzzle. Like, you get one candy and just use it at an efficient time in the late game, like level 85 or 87. If you get a clean level up, like, you know, you're fighting a trainer, you need 2,000 experience to get the next level, and the trainer gives you 2,100. You know, you've leveled up and then only gained 100 experience on the next level, so when you get candy, you're only wasting 100. Not too difficult to solve that puzzle when you have one candy, which is average, but I have 4, and what's tricky about finding the right time to candy when you have 4 is that the odd levels give you much more experience than the even levels, and that is a unique mechanic for the fluctuating experience curve. You also see it a little bit in the erratic experience curve, but not to such an extreme extent as fluctuating. And all Pokemon except legendaries in Kaizo IronMON have the fluctuating experience curve, and legendaries are banned, so you know, effectively, you're always on the fluctuating curve, and you always want a candy at the odd levels, because the odd levels give more experience. And the difference between odd and even experience gets greater the closer you get to level 100. So, like, from level 97 to 98, you need 64,455 experience. From level 98 to 99, you only need 47,153. So, you know, basically like 25% more experience required to get from an odd level to an even level. Where I'm at now at 81, it's 39,722 to get to level 82. From 82 to 83 is 29,812. So if I were to wait till 82 in candy, I'd be losing out on 10,000 experience versus using it at level 81. And I'm looking to candy several times in the 80s because we're getting close to the end game, and it's kind of difficult to candy when you get really close, like when you get into the 90s or the like late 80s, because there are a lot of trainers with like 5 Pokemon, and so you could just end up wasting a ton of experience by being just short of, you know, for example, just short of level 89 in Giovanni's gym right before fighting a cool trainer who has 5 Pokemon, and then he just gives you level 89 and a quarter, and you just wasted a quarter of a level. So in Silphco, which will be the mid-80s, there's a bunch of trainers with 1 Pokemon, or 2 Pokemon, or 3 Pokemon. You know, there's 30 trainers or 40 trainers in Silphco, so a lot to choose from when you're trying to optimize that experience. So yeah, the timing of it, trying to do it on odd levels, that's part of it. And then the other part of it is just figuring out when do I need the levels. Blaine's Gym can be scary. A couple runs ago with my Tauros, I had a really, really bad fight against a Swampert in Blaine's Gym, at level 62 Swampert. So I'm a little concerned about the level 62s in Blaine's Gym, because they could outspeed me, they could survive, they could kill me with counter, Destiny Ponder. Like, a lot of threats when they're that high level, even though their AI is random. And I'm just kind of weak to fighting moves too, like crit cross chop or something. Super scary. So what I've worked out mathematically, and it's not an exact science, but it's just based on looking at previous runs and looking at rough average of experience given on the next segment of trainers, is right now, if I just fight all the trainers in the mansion, and then I fight all of the trainers in Blaine's Gym, except the trainers that have one Pokemon, then I will be very, very close to level 83, which is an odd level, and then I can candy to 84 for Blaine. I have to get very unlucky to not reach 83 for Blaine. Like I might reach it before the first level 62 trainer, the one Pokemon trainer, or I might reach it before the second one if I save those two trainers for last. Worst case should be I reach it after both of them, so then I am the level 82 instead of 83 for those fights, but then I get to candy to 84 for Blaine, which is of course the leader of the gym, the hardest fight. And that's really the only obstacle between now and the final gym. Silph is going to be super easy with my level, because you're really supposed to do Silph earlier in the game, so I'm like way over leveled there. Rival does have a Heracross, which could be scary, but I'll be like level 89 for Rival or something, so and then he's just level 60, and I'll get items in Silph. And then Sabrina's Gym, again, kind of supposed to be done earlier, so I'll be way over leveled there. So it's most efficient to wait until later levels to use your candies, because you get more experience. That saves you for the, that gives you the most experience for the Elite Four, which is the hardest part of the run by far, especially for this Mon. But, if I end up wasting a bunch of heals because I'm not a higher level in Blaine's Gym, then that might cost me an Elite Four by not having heals. But what I've decided is, I want to try to save the candy for level 83. Hopefully I can get 83 before both of the one Pokemon trainers in Blaine's Gym, so then I can candy to 84 for those. Just be the highest level possible for the hardest fights coming up. And then in Silphville we'll just find some places to candy at 85, 87, and 89, and if I somehow don't get a clean a level 89, then I can just wait till 91 potentially in Sabrina's Gym. Like right before Sabrina, or like maybe 2 or 3 fights before Sabrina. Another thing to consider is I might get another candy in Silph, but if that's the case I could still use it at 91 or possibly even 93 after I do some Victory Road trainers. It's not likely to get another candy the rest of the way. But yeah, the most important thing in the end, that all of these calculations are important for, is just getting to as high a level as possible for the Elite Four so that I can outspeed things, and not just, get Lovely Kiss chained to death, or, Destiny Bonded, or flinched, like Rolling Kick. These mons with less than 2 times your level and speed are very vulnerable on the Elite Four, especially when they don't have any setup, or they have just one setup item. They have just 1x special and no X speeds. $10 levels early. I mean, it's hard to use it at 91, but I am gonna wait. If I've mathed this out, it should be optimal. I just hope my math isn't wrong. Yeah, thanks for the look, Mad Hyena. Alright, quick break after that. I get more water and then we'll do mansion. Okay. Still have this PP Max. I got that in Seafoam as well, which would be a god item for a lot of mons, but I actually have nothing to use it on right now. I guess Earthquake, but I'm gonna see what Blaine's TN is. PP Max and PP up, unused. Weird run. Okay. I don't know Geo's TM, Sabrina's TM, or Blaine's TM. So 3 chances to get something, but I know that it's not Water Spout, Eruption, or Thunderbolt, so we've seen those TMs on the ground. Flash Fire. 4 time. Wowee! Well, the mechanic that we talked about where a discouraged move can be spammed against Water Absorb or Flash Fire. There it is in action. The Shard Point. Of course. I have to use one of these here, and it's just caught me. Yeah, I don't... Flamethrower is still in play. I've not seen that. Yeah. Jeez. What have I done? Where? Oh, that's 2 items. Yes, here. This is another part of the game, knowing where to go to pick up the items. Okay, great. Great item. I'm not so worried about HP heals anymore. Still like a full restore, so I can heal status and HP together. 4th X attack. Don't think we're gonna use them all. Try. Yo, Sergeant A Rock, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the speed is the weakness. Big mushroom. 1 and 2. And this. Bite or, yeah. Protect Mon or something. Good. Alright. So if you are interested in paying attention to the experience, we want to have basically, I think, 1800 experience per mon. Now the higher level mons, like 57, you know, we want a little more. Lower level, like 44, we want, you know, fine with like 1600. But on average, every mon between now and the final 2 trainers in Blaine's gym, we want like 1800 at least, and we should be fine. Mass defense. Oh, this was equals. Mind. Pay attention to my notes. Let's get more. Jesus. Should die. Basically, Hydro Cannon is discouraged because it has a recharge turn, and any move that is discouraged does not check for Water Absorb, Bolt Absorb, Flash Fire, Levitate. That's my reading of the code anyway. Alright, good mon. So, 21. Pause on these text boxes. Bad items. Yes. But they still get discouraged. They get discouraged and then encouraged. We can't suicide outrage, but I don't know the damage you did. Kinda lame, is it this? Like it just dies to outrage? Do we just YOLO Destiny Bomb because it's a dungeon? Static. Synchronize. Read Earthquake here? I don't think so. 52 9. Dragon Rate, Breath of Outrage. It's just outrage, dude. I'm not taking damage from this. It's like Umbreon just doesn't like to get hit that much. That's really good. To see if the skills. It's tons of EXP and it's chunky. Yeah, makes sense. Hey, Centergy, thank you. So this is gonna put us in great position in terms of experience. 25, 51. Fort and pull. This one again, dude. Thanks, JT. Appreciate it. How am I going? God, I'm lost. Where am I? Don't go down the... Okay, we fought... Yeah, we meant to go here. Did a nice job with this mansion design. Too bad they butchered the theme. Soundtrack. Nice. Oh yes, big boy. 22. A lot of mushrooms. Nope. It's like I want to test this, but I just can't. Good EXP then. For level 44, right? 18. This thing was enormously chunky. You might need Earthquake to... I don't know though. Only 29. It was in a rocket hideout. Okay. 50% exactly. Well, so then what we're gonna have to do is just use Feint Attack, and then if it does less than half, then Earthquake. Outrage does end. Yes, like it keeps... It locks you into it for 2 or 3 turns, and then it ends, and nothing happens as a result of it ending. Just now you get to pick another move. Good. It's not that likely to kill, but neither is Earthquake. Faster than it. Doesn't mean that much. 155. I don't know what's more likely here. Snatch. It's so close. I suppose leaving it on 1 is kind of nasty, and we might put info, so... I don't know what's more likely to kill, though, that's the thing. I do lose to counter. Endeavor. Okay. We got, yeah, Magic Man covered it. We also got a PP Max, Lumberry, Chesto, and just an absolute Giga Tank. Okay, well, now we know you have no offenses. Dang, this thing is as chunky as it looks. We found all of the PST, dude. What the hell? Double its level, and I'm doing it 1/5 with Earthquake. I don't know how, like, you can't status that thing. Yeah, that's a miss. You counter. Go another round. So I'll give it, what's this? Usually I need like 50, but I just buy 99 because I have infinite money. Just use the repel in case I get poisoned. So, can generate another encounter immediately from the wild. And then and heal the poison on that encounter. Okay. 14 mons to give this. 290. Only 124 each, dude. Doesn't look good. Dang it, Glider. So possible though. Should make it. Ooh. For Blaine, I should make it. I thought I would make it earlier, honestly. Gligar kind of hurt there. Raichu and Gligar are big misses. Yeah, I'm glad several people have commented that. Glad that. Looks better to young. Alright, we already figured out the game plan for this gym. Having the Moo Moo Milk doesn't really change anything. Yep, that was the thought too. I had no room for the 7th. We're about to get the 7th. 35. So, the play for the candies is to candy for Blaine to 83. It's gonna be tight, but I should make it, and I might even make it early. So I can candy before one of the level 62 single Pokemon trainers. We need 2100 experience on average to candy super early. We need about 1960 on average to candy in between the two one Pokemon trainers, and then we need 1815 or so on average to candy before Blaine. Here we go. There's some good EXP, but beatable Mons. That's not a good start. He is faster than me. Oh my goodness. That's a little scary. Disable, recover, rest, I guess recover. More likely uses that. Destiny Bond is what it is. Okay. That Mon is a problem. 83 wouldn't have made a difference. Okay, Houndoom 56. Soft Boiled was at what level? 34. Just have to smack it. That didn't get counter. Could also go for this, but I think that I play for Soft Boiled mostly. We do enough to kill here, but we gotta just keep going because he could spam it. I can use a PP up if we need to. Okay, nice crit! And now look at this EXP. 2448, that's huge. Now we take that outcome 10 times out of 10. That's good EXP snatch. I realize it was that chunky. Ow. Might have died? I don't know. Fucker's faster. Well, this is, oh dear. Okay. This is bad news. We got the worst miss in the game on the EXP. That, way. Just keep giving me mons like that. 22. Keep inching my way back up. Jump up is okay. I wonder whether it dies here. I think it does. It's 19. Oh, that's 20, okay. Ampharos is good. It's a new encounter. Alright, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see how much that was. Okay, good. Really good. Yeah. 5. Yes. If we get like 4 Blissey's, we'll actually level here. We don't want to miss still. Claydol's fine. And if we get 4 big mons, it's actually gonna be a little awkward, but no complaining. 20, yeah, okay. Explode. Could live. Really? That's it? This died, but I used Outrage on it. I think we're gonna make it after the first one. 1270. So we split, but we kind of got an inefficient split. Swampert again, by the way. F off. And the Celebi ruined the dream of getting early 83. This is kind of bad, but I don't know, dude. So 41k as opposed to the 38 that we were thinking of earlier. I don't know if I should TP up Earthquake or not. I mean, might as well. 62 with this. What do I do against this? 27? A Dragon Breath Para, more like. When did I see this thing? It's higher level now. It's not Outrage, right? Destiny Bond. It's just Dragon Breath. It's like, that doesn't even do that much, god. It's like Dragon Breath plus EQ? I don't know where it is. I have really no idea where it is in the VOD, so like I'm not going there. Nice speed boost. I just have to like, get there with Para. 7-2. Minus special attack plus speed. Stun. Dragon Breath. It's gonna do enough. 65 fire. Faster. Like an outrage. This fucker. Not even that fast. I mean, we just have been... That might have been a range without the candy. We've just been getting such perfect berry usage, but now we're like burning all of our good berries, which sucks. And what can you do, really? They just have the moves and can't even miss. Wait, I'm gonna talk to everybody. And the Necrodont was statusing me no matter what. Empress I might have been able to, but then I would have had the Pecha. Yeah, it would have been weird. It all worked out okay. Unless Flame is bad, in which case, well, it'd be worse, but I'd be 83 now instead of 84, so. Down to this. So now Earthquake. I guess there's just no real downside to PP up in Earthquake, except I might want to PP max it later. I think I PP up here for the win, but I don't PP max because the TM, that's that I get a TM where I want to PP up is too high. I don't think I'm really going to need to PP max Dragon Breath or Outrage. It's like I should maybe just, I don't know. It just sucks that I had to use this many EQs. I think we're just gonna end up PP upping and then PP maxing? Ah, that's weird. Wait, PP max and... Like if I get Tail Glow, let me teach over. I don't know. No way you can... It's just useless. I guess I should look at Silphco, right? Silphco PP Max Earthquake has some value if I just face a bunch. Yeah, with Dizzy Punch. I mean, there's been some threats, like the Sceptile almost killed me. That was it, the Houndoom with Brick Break. Yeah. That's what I love about Kaizo. It makes you think way more than speedrunning does. I think I just PP max Earthquake because that's definitely the move that I want to PP max for later if I don't upgrade my moveset. And if I upgrade my moveset, well, we've still got tons of PP restore. I like... it just sucks if we get like Fire Blast or something. Like, how many wins are even... I'm totally okay with just using PP up here for 7 Earthquakes on Blaine, but then I'm just going to end up PP maxing it after. So very inefficient. I suppose I should just play the odds, right? The odds that I get a move... yeah, I don't know. Across all of my wins, the odds I get a move is decent. There's a lot of moves, like pretty much every move except setup I would... When in the world am I ever... what am I doing in Silphco? Like, in Silphco I am using this, and that's just game, right? So there's just no... It's not even remotely close to being difficult. I mean, I could actually go for a full clear of Silphco without using a PP restoration item. I suppose that is in play. If I really want to be aggressive with outraging, then I could do it. 32 plus 32 plus 12 plus 15 is 91, and then I've got 2 more. I mean, I would have to be pretty aggressive with outraging in order to do that. I have just a regular elixir, I could just use that. Oh yeah, see, I hadn't even thought about E4 PP items too. Like E4, I guess I still want to replenish Feint Attack. But it's like max elixir Dragon Breath, or PP max Dragon Breath is just not smart at all. I might even struggle to find 32 things that die for sure at that. PP max Earthquake. Elixir and Sylph. 15 plus 32 plus 20 plus 16 is 83 plus 40 is 123. It should be 100% comfortable. But then for E4 I just have the max elixir and the max special. I don't have any max ethers. It's like I kind of do like the idea of PP upping Earthquake and PP maxing Dragon Breath so that I can like try, or like try to just ether Feint Attack and Sylph. Or the PP max Earthquake, PP up Dragon. How am I if I do that? So if I 32 plus 16 is 48, plus 15 is 63, plus 20 is 83. 83 plus 10 on Feint Attack. That's the one I want to use the most anyway. That's 93, and then Outrage gets me some extras, but I don't want to Outrage things because of Contact. That's just a throw. The only way I could do that is if I go max PP max Dragon Breath and PP up Earthquake. If like the moves that I want to get at this point are so like... The thing is, I gotta see what's in Sylph too. Like, what if I get another PP max, PP up? I don't think the play is to PP max Dragon Breath. That just seems unnecessary, like... I do 24... 15 plus 32 plus 24... 71 plus 16 is 87, that's not gonna make it. With an Ether it could, that could actually make it with Outrage, but I still don't want to YOLO Outrage anything. It's like the only way I do it is if I PP max Dragon Breath, PP up Earthquake, then I get 15, 79, 91. No, that doesn't make it either. And then it makes it with one maybe 101. Yeah, that would make it. But it wouldn't be guaranteed to make it. I can just guarantee a free Silphco, which is using the Elixir, and then I just have the Elixir for E4. Or then, it's like 64 Feint Attacks for E4 has got to be enough, because I'm going to be a super high level. And then it's 32 Earthquakes, 40 Dragon Breaths, and then Outrage has like a ton of PP for flexibility, so... Now, 5 Earthquakes for Blaine is not safe at all, because you could have like Steelix, Houndoom spam soft boiled. I think we just have to PP max Earthquake. Because we just have no, like, the only reason to not do that is if I get a specific move, like Crunch or Fire Blast or Ice Beam. Setup moves I don't even need the PP. Setup move is going to be taught over Earthquakes, but it's still fine because I don't need Like, I won't do that for Silph Pill, I will do it after, so then my PP is just fine. Like, so Giovanni's Gem, yeah, I think I need the 16 for Giovanni's Gem, even if he gives a good TM. Second best move, you know? This has been dying. So we'll use thanks, Roxas. It's like a bad lead, but I'm not suspecting. Yeah, bad lead. Hope it dies. Okay. Good lead. Thanks for the EXP. Level 63 Blastoise, Vanilla Muck. Minus. Okay. Best move. Tail Glow. Two down. That was a fighting move. I think you have high HP. Nice. Okay. He's been dying all seed. Died. Indra with the base left. That's a new encounter. Panic mode. But we need to be prepared for the next mon and not just commit to outrage. I already died. Alright, well he can't use counter, or he's very unlikely to. Earthquake wins again. I knew it, dude. I knew we were gonna get this one. We were so due. We were so due. And it's a move that we didn't need to use a PP max on. It's a move that we probably PP up, but we don't need to PP max. Get wrecked, T-Tar. That mon is like the worst thing in the seed. This is not an easy choice, is it? This is not an easy choice. But it's gotta be either Outrage or Dragon Breath, right? I mean, Outrage is... What is Earthquake? What are the big kills with Earthquake now? Dragon Breath is 30% to put in. Flareon, it's like I can kind of Water Pulse that. Ninetales is like Water Pulse now. 6 attacks. 16 PP. Well, time to just look through the list of all the Pokemon in the game. This will take a while. I mean, we're not finished. We're not even doing Silph tonight, honestly. I can't see. This is gonna take like too long to get the move, but definitely not beating the game tonight. So we'll beat the game tomorrow. List of Pokemon. Gen 3. Should just pull up. Let me just see. List of Pokemon without all the Alolan nonsense, whatever. Alright, so let's just go through every one. Okay, Venusaur doesn't matter. Charizard. Water. What are we even tallying here? I'll just do a spreadsheet and we can just, you guys can follow what I'm doing because it's going to take so long. Let me just show this. Okay. Okay, so Water Pulse, Charizard. What else is there? What was Arbok? Arbok was Faint Attack. Raichu was Faint Attack. A lot of partials with EQ. Sand Slash. Okay, Sand Slash. Nidoqueen, Ninetales. Is there anything EQ? No. I think was Golduck? No. Golduck was fine. Okay, Arcanine. Ooh. We don't know. Arcanine could be either EQ or Water Pulse. Chant. It's not really okay. Tentacle is EQ. Golem should just be Water Pulse. Rapidash. Slow. Flareon is EQ. Dugong was... no, that's not EQ. Muck was... Faint Attack. Oyster was... Gengar was probably EQ. I just put him down. Electrode was not. Marowak. Is Hitmonchan EQ? No, it was Dragon Breath. I only saw it once. Weezing is not. Rhydon. Well, Rhydon is actually not really. Yeah, I mean, Rhydon is kind of Water Pulse, I guess, but we don't know how low that stuff. I mean, it should be Water Pulse, right? Yeah, it should be. It's a Rhydon. Okay, Starmie, let's see, Kangaskhan, Jinx, Electabuzz is not EQ'd. What more fighting types that I missed? Or, no. Nothing to Dragon Breath. Mime, Jinx, Electabuzz, Magmar. I think it's Water Pulse. Pinsir. Flareon is EQ. Jolteon, we don't know. Amistar is Faint Attack. Kabutops is EQ. Aerodactyl, Water Pulse. Snorlax was possibly EQ, but probably not. I don't know. Moltres, Water Pulse, Dragonite, we'll just put it for both. Okay. Meganium, Typhlosions, Water Pulse. Gator is Earthquake. Turret, Crobat, Lantern. Is that maybe Earthquake? So we'll get to Ampharos. Ampharos is unlikely to be Earthquake, but had some move, right? Poison Gas, yeah. Sudowoodo. Waterfalls. Jumpla. Quagsire. Can't use Water Pulse to confuse opposing Umbreon. Mysteries. Where's some Murkrow? Don't really care. Mysteries. Fortress. That had low defense. No, it had low special defense. Fortress. As did, I guess Steelix. There's a big one. Water Pulse, Glider. Steelix. Or Scizor. Shuckle. And it could be good for Heracross, but Water Pulse is just by far the best move of these four. Cargo. Piloswine. these are Earthquake targets, huh? Corsola was what? Minus... No, but... Low special defense. Skarmory... Houndoom... Donphan... There's no dragon types, right? Kingdra? Kindra's not even really that. It's Kingdra. Very chunky. Alright, last gen. Blaziken was, this. I mean, Blaziken could be, Blaziken is close. I mean, both Flareon and Blaziken are honestly in that category. Or what if else might do more? Actually, no. Flareon, it doesn't do more. This probably is. This is really not much extra power. Blaziken. Swampert was. Stocks. God of War. Breloom? No. Slotkin. Shed. Jazz. Kariyama. Explode. Earthquake. Nose Pass. I think was. Mawile? I don't know. And Aggron. I don't know either. Or did I test? Fossil Minin. Those are all could be like EQ targets. Like a lot of electric types could be, but I haven't been. Yeah, like every electric type, which has died to faint attack except Electabuzz, which was tanky on both sides. Did we miss a dragon type? Oh, okay. Yeah, Polygon. Wait, no. Whoops. We already have those. Okay, Crawdon is what? Possibly Earthquake. Yeah, the what? Did we miss Sharpedo actually? Whoops. Oh, what have we even done against Sharpedo? Shoot, I don't remember. No, that's not Pokemon. It's Crawdon is the one. This one. Claydol, no. Moldo. Oh, the spike theme is bad. Genet Dusclops, Geneco Absol. Was Walrein? Possibly Walrein? There's like some other... Is it Relican? And then... EQ is Metagross slightly. Regirock. Steel, pretty sure. Oh, Groudon is the Water Pulse target. Jirachi. So we have, go back to my stream now. Did I miss Steelix? No. Faint Attack Jirachi. Wait, I just haven't seen it. Oh, right. Okay, so that's not abuse then. Yeah, Earthquake stays. Well, okay, so let's look at Earthquake, right? Tentacruel, Magneton, Gengar, Flareon, Kabutops, Feraligatr, really tanky. Blaziken, Exploud, Metagross, Registeel. And probably, I may have missed one or two. And then all of these maybes over here. Snorlax, Arcanine can be scary, or Lantern I think had nothing. Empress had Destiny Bond. Oh no. It's like a Dragon Breathmon actually. No, not really. Cargo, okay. Cargo just, I'll be fine no matter what. Kingdra, I think I'll be fine no matter what. Mawile, probably fine no matter what. Aggron, fine no matter what. Because I already tested with Spadef, it's reasonable to Water Pulse it. Crawdon, what did that have? Thunder Wave. I don't want Earthquake for that. Warrain, I don't really know. Relic Camp and Shirachi, you don't really know. But these, a lot of potential earthquake targets, and then a lot of definite earthquake targets, and I have 16 earthquakes because I chose to have 16 earthquakes. And then Water Pulse is just giga valuable. Like, holy shit, this move is gonna up the win rate once I figure this out. 20 PP, 24 potentially. So we go, you know, definitely Feint Attack, Water Pulse. But do we teach Water Pulse immediately? It doesn't really matter. Anyway. Destiny Bond doesn't really happen much anymore. I have so few status healing items, like it's actually really scary. I should get some here. I guess there's just a, you know, an inefficiency to doing this analysis before I get items, because I could just get TM 04 Ice Beam, right? There's a lot of items in Silphco, and entering Silphco should be fine, but I'm not doing Silph today. I just can't, dude. This is, by the time I finish this analysis and get the items, I'm gonna do trainers. I need to rest. Water Pulse now. It's kinda, I don't know, it saves a turn. Just like saves a turn to not teach it, I don't know. And Ninetales is kind of horrible to face in Silphco, isn't it? So I only go low levels. How much do we have? I mean, do we want to outreach anything at all, though? Like, it's so bad to get contact status. But in any case, like, it doesn't really matter that much when we teach it. It's the decision is still going to come down to, like, what do we want more, Outrage or Dragon Breath? And, I mean, Dragon Breath, one of the main benefits was the 60 power. So then if I do, you know, 40% to something on E4, and I don't want to hit it into heal range with another Feint Attack, I can just opt for Dragon Breath and potentially paralyze it and outspeed it, which is... that's a big loss if it is a mon that outspeeds me. Water Pulse, Confuse, hit into heal itself into heal range, like that's trash compared to Dragon Breath if the mon is faster. If the mon is slower, Water Pulse is much better, unless it hits itself into heal range, which is, I mean, that's not, and it just full restores, like, it's bad. But we might just, I don't know, Water Pulse isn't that much better if it's better at all. There's just so few dragons, but like, and like, if it's the last mon, then it doesn't matter that much. And if it's the last mon, do I want to outrage? Right, who's, you know, you're outraging on E4 on the last mon. Well, okay, you outrage on the last mon, it's a, you know, a Rayquaza, you have no idea how bulky it is. You do half. Rayquaza uses Brick Break and does, you know, half to you, and then you know, I guess then you finish it, but like, it's like, what if Rayquaza is the last mon and you outrage, and it outspeeds and it uses like, or I guess the best example is like, let's say you're at like 60% health on the last mon and it's Rayquaza and you don't know if you're faster. And then you're forced to outrage it. It's faster than you, and it does 35% with Brick Break. And then you'd be fine if you just healed, but since you're locked into outrage, you're just dead. Dragon Breath may be an extra turn, but you get, you know, maybe 2 chances to para, and then you get to heal and save the run, so it's like, I'm really only using Outrage against dragons, and I have Dragon Breath for dragons. Dragons are like the most likely type to outspeed me, in which case Dragon Breath is arguably just better than Outrage, because, I mean, it could be like a really like Dragonite, and it's just a tanky, maybe it's fast, and, you know, paralyze, and you get a fully, and that's the best way to take it down, rather than Outrage. Like, Outrage is just really bad on me for... This Mon just needs to be able to heal at any time, because it can get, you know, it can get hit hard. The situation where I am clicking Outrage when it's not the last Mon of the fight is like, it's... Like, if I knew if it was 2 turns exactly, and I could get a 2-hit, and I knew it's 3 turns... 3 is bad, but I don't know if it's 2 or 3, that's like the worst. And I could just get trapped when I need to heal. You know, I have heals, it's not like, well, I only have 2 heals, so if I have to heal, I'm dead anyway to the next fight. Like, I just need to heal up, you know, I should get some more heals in Sylph, and should not have to heal at all in Sylph, and see, but I should have enough heals for E4. 655, 10. Got these candies. So I think I get the X special too. Latias Latios. Oh, from the, yeah, duh. Can I paste? Paste, there we go. I mean, this is just a tiny... Yeah. Like, when are we outraging against a non-dragon? I guess Heracross is like the main thing. Get that extra damage on Heracross. We kind of know... But I'm still like, I'm not really... I don't know what to do on Heracross, because if it uses Amnesia, it could just, you know, it's like, okay, I Dire Hit on Champ, but even on like Viridian Rival, dude, that thing will take a long time to kill if it has Amnesia. Are we EQing all those things on E4? Yeah, unless I have X Special up, in which case a few of them I could gain to attack. EQ also just helps with Amnesia users, light screen users, potentially Sunny Day, Drought, Disable. Yeah, X attack, Earthquake, not happening on Heracross. I mean, maybe, but... Okay, look at... It's gonna be... +1 2-hit KO with Outrage. Pretty good. It's a range after, I don't know. Just don't know if he still has Amnesia. we're not earthquaking it. I don't know if I'm level 95 actually. 94. Probably 94. Dude, I really don't know on this one because it seems like Outrage is pretty much useless 99% of the time, but the 1% when it's useful, it could save the run, particularly on Heracross. It's like, what are the mons that I can't just Water Pulse in place of Dragon Breath? Like Crawdaunt, Sharpedo, and Poliwrath. I mean, the dire hit for Champ is not gonna do a whole lot of good if I don't do half with Dragon Breath or Water Pulse. Like I might not do half. Okay, yeah, if I X special, I'll do half. I don't know. I don't know. Some of the situations where I use Outrage are like I Dragon Breath him on, and it does less than half, and then I finish with Outrage. I can't do that, I won't have both moves. What happens if I Outrage something into heal range? It's like if I Outrage something and it does less than half, but you know, it says 40%, it's like I really don't want to Outrage again. I want to use like Water Pulse. It's like Poliwrath, Sharpedo, Crawdaunt, oh yeah, Shiftry. Cacturn. Yeah. And dragons, except Latias. Shiftry Cacturn. Shiftry is all chunky, has Volt Tackle, which is interesting. Outrage is not great for that. It's like average special attack. Cacturn, well, I haven't seen much at all. EQ and Dragon Breath versus a Steel type? EQ does more than double. EQ super effectively does more damage than Dragon Breath neutrally. And only slightly less than Feint Attack neutrally. Well, actually now it's like the same, right? Maybe. Yeah, now it's actually the same. Dragon Breath neutrally and Earthquake super effectively. Since I have the badge boost from Blaine. Which is another thing, I suppose, like... But 4x attacks, Earthquake... That's so weird though, 4x attacks now. Yeah, I mean with this spread, it's about equal. So I've been doing that calc the whole run, and it's been slightly in favor of Earthquake, but now it's even because I have the badge boost from Bling. Yeah, there's just not that many Pokemon that resist Feint Attack, right? And like Altaria, I see that. I mean, it just sucks because it has Sandstream, but it has died to Dragon Breath. I don't need the power of Outrage. So, I don't know. It's Altaria just... I guess you just have to think of Altaria as like half a Mon, because any Sandstream on E4 is going to dramatically hurt my win rate, so it may just not be a winnable E4 if I see that Mon, especially multiple times. So like, okay, Altaria doesn't exist, Dragonite's a rare, it doesn't exist, Salamence is rare, Rayquaza's a rare, Flygon seemed okay. How much do we really need the extra power on the dragons? And then how much do we really care about Crawdon, Sharpedo, Cacturne, and Shiftry, and Poliwrath? Poliwrath was minus HP, or was that last run? It's like, we just have so few Mons that we need to outrage, ever. Because now, like, stuff like T-Tar are just like water pulsing. So I'm really only thinking like Heracross. But I don't think I can afford to wait until I see whether Heracross has Amnesia. I think we just have to X special Dire Hit Champion because we know Heracross has some bulk and I have bad moves for it. Power and moves is a problem. I'm level 94, so... or what am I gonna be? 93 and a half? 94. No, I'm 94. I'm going to be level 94 for the Elite Four, actually, now that I think about it, so no, not really. If I had no PP, then yeah, like it would be an issue because I can't afford to just 3-hit things, but generally I think with this PP, I'll have enough power. I just might get outsped. Like that's the big weakness of this Mon, is the outsped. I mean, we had some issues with like not hitting enough things super effectively, and then it's like every Mon is a 3-hit, and it's just it's just like it's not a coverage problem for this part of the run. It hasn't been a coverage problem ever. On Brock we X specialed, so we didn't have a coverage problem there. But now on E4, not hitting stuff super effectively is a coverage problem because they're such huge Mons with the 30 ID and levels. And I think with Water Pulse we get enough super effective hits. There's a lot of Mons that are weak to water. And then we'll have the Mons that are weak to Dragon and the Mons that are weak to Dark, and then the Mons that have no defense and or are weak to EQ, so I think our power is just fine. But we won't necessarily know the best route with each Mon because we've been one-hitting things all run. It's hard to know exactly what, how low the Spadef is and whether we'll hit something into heal range. And it could just be, that's a pretty standard problem. But I think general power is, outrage isn't needed for that. It's more just like, I think it's more just for Outrage is actually less power than Feint Attack most of the time. Slightly less. Makes contact. Misses in Sandstorm against Sandvale users. Misses when my AC is lowered. Misses against mons that are faster that use an AC lowering move or an evasion boosting move. Like, there's just so many, and then like getting locked into Outrage against a double team user. There's just there are so many uses for Dragon Breath, and really only one important use for Outrage. Now that I think about it, which is Heracross on Champion, which you know he didn't have a fighting move or a bug move at 44, but it's still a Heracross that's gonna be it's Artisa. We just know so little about Heracross other than that he had Amnesia at 44. It's a real wild card, and I think, if he's bad, if he has a bad physical move, you just, confuse him with Water Pulse. And that's probably going to give you a similar chance to Outrage. Dynamic Punch, just stall, PP stall, and locking into Outrage on Heracross. I'm not, after Spec, I'm not hitting him into heal range, that's just not happening. I don't think I'm using 2 specs, so it's... And if he amnesias, we're kind of in a bad spot anyway. So it that's the scenario on Champion, like just X special, Outrage, 2-hit, possibly 2-hit through amnesia. Not a whole lot that can go wrong on Champion. If I X special Dragon Breath and Polygraph. Yeah, I mean it's just better. And then if it's super chunky, then Earthquake. Hidden power was Ghost or Dark, we never found out which. Like, the problem is we don't want to use the move Outrage against basically anything. I mean, sometimes it's okay, but like when we Outrage a Mon, and then it's a 2-hit, and then we Outrage the 3rd time, it's just bad. Like, we're using the wrong move against a Pokemon like 50% of the time. So few situations where you're just like, oh, that's fine, I wanted to do that anyway, and like you want to Feint Attack because it does like 1% more because of the stab, like that damage could end up mattering. If Outrage was 95 power, it'd be way different, but it's 90. So I just don't know what to do on Champion. Own tempo hair. What did Heracross have? And he didn't know his ability, dude. He didn't have like Trace. See Amnesia. You don't know his ability. It's not Giga Fast, he could be packing some attack or special attack. Or just like Nightshade, Seismic Toss. And we could be low on heals at that point. Like, I just see that scenario being like, oh, I'm happy to Outrage. We made it to Champion's Ace, we're gonna, But I guess in the scenario where Heracross has a move for me, he's coming out early, and then I'm Outraging and potentially, 2-hitting, and then also Outraging the 3rd Mon. And for example, let's say, well, I guess Heracross is probably the last super effective Mon on the fight, because he's, so I guess that, yeah. But if the Mon that comes out after Heracross is like, I don't know what would be that bad, because I'm immune to Mirror Code, but... Let's look at Sylph PP. Sylph PP, we've got 24 plus 32 is 56. Plus 36 is 92 is so close. All I need to do is just like either Dragon Breath or Outrage like 10 Mons and then teach Water Pulse over it, and I can full clear Sylph without using a PP item. It's so free, you know, but I'm just worried about Ninetales poisoning me. I think I killed Ninetales with Feint Attack just about every time, but and I am candying at 85, but like I'm not 85 yet, like right now. Once I'm 85, I'll have used the PP to teach Water Pulse. Just stay away from the high-level trainers until I... Yeah, I think that's the play. Just do all of the low-level trainers so I OHKO Ninetales. And just pray for no T-Tar. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I mean, yeah, all the level 42, 39, and 38 Ninetales are dying. There's that one trainer that's blocking the items, and I have to fight him, so if he has Ninetales and we don't teach Water Pulse, well, I don't even know if that one dies, actually. Water Pulse is not even that much more damage than Feint Attack. Could have Water Absorb. So we're not getting tremendous value teaching Water Pulse at the start of Sylph-Co. I mean, if I look at the list of Mons again, Charizard is dying, Sandslash is dying, except maybe the level 50 is not. But he had nothing. Sandslash is the biggest paid actor in the Seed with like Follow Me and Magic Coat or something. Nidoqueen was chunky HP but died to a crit. Nidoking has just been dying. Ninetales is, yeah. Dugtrio dies, Golem dies. Rapidash, I don't even know if we've seen that yet. But it's extraordinarily likely to die to Feint Attack. Marowak dies. Rhydon, it can Earthquake. And I think Feint Attack also, yeah, both kill. Magmar, what did I say? Magmar. Same as Rapidash. Yeah, it just dies to Feint Attack. Aerodactyl dies, Moltres dies, Typhlosion does not necessarily die. I think Typhlosion dies. I think it does. Sudowoodo dies, Fortress dies, Gligar dies, Steelix, that one is close. I guess if I fight all 38s and 39s. Yeah, Scizor dies, Shuffle dies, Piloswine dies, Skarmory dies, Houndoom should die to Earthquake. What did Houndoom have? Swaggers. Donphan dies, Entei dies, T-Tar does not. T-Tar's like the worst one to delay Water Pulse for at 38 or 39. Ho-Oh, what did I do against it? I think Ho-Oh just dies. Yeah, Nosepass dies, Camerupt dies, Torkoal dies, Armaldo dies, Regirock dies, Groudon does not die, but it has no offenses. I don't even know if it dies to Water Pulse. I know actually Groudon is another miss. So we have Groudon, Tyranitar, and that's it if I do 38s and 39s, which I should want to do anyway, except I have to stop once I get to Candy range, and I'll have to do a 1 to get to Candy, and then it could be Ninetales, so I don't know. How many mons do we get to, like, we can just Dragon Breath sweep, or but we can't really outrage sweep, can we? Can't outrage sweep with 3839s because they're just gonna have contact status, we have no status items. Rough Skin is, I guess, okay. 95% of the mons in the seed die to outrage, and don't contact status me, but I feel like the timing on this is just going to depend on whether I get status heals. We've used one candy yet. It was in Blaine's gym from 83 to 84. Yeah, I think in the end if I get no status heals, I'm not sure, but if I get like one antidote or something, then it's got to be optimal to just use 10 outrages or 10 dragon breaths. And then teach water pulse. I don't know. Like, I don't even have to use... I don't know. I would really like to use more, actually. But 15 outrages is just risking so much contact. Like, I would rather do Dragon Breath. Do a bunch of Dragon Breaths and then teach over that. But then it's like I still have to outrage stuff, you know? It's like, if I want a full clear, and that's why I kind of like just using an elixir, is then I don't ever have to make contact anymore. I'm just done making contact. Feint Attack, Water Pulse, Dragon Breath, Earthquake. Ether? Maybe that's the play? That's still only 102. Then there's also, you know, the chance of getting PP up or PP max, and then I just PP max Water Pulse and we're good. I don't think anything can be decided until I get the items and so. I could also get an Ice Beam TM, you know. Or whatever else. This is like, it's too close for me to like continue to analyze when the decision could just dramatically change if I get a PP up or PP max or Ice Beam TM or X speed, X special. I mean, I don't think a second X special is making Heracross that good. That one's gonna be tough, but a lot of things other than Heracross. Maybe like a second Dire hit would make Heracross more reasonable. I'm done. I'll continue tomorrow. We're not teaching Water Pulse right away. We're teaching it at some point during Silph.Co, and that will be after I get the items. So thanks for watching. Super fun stream. Umbreon has put on a fantastic show. I'm just an observer, and we will continue our adventure tomorrow, probably later in the day, like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Central. So a later stream, and we'll just finish the run in the evening and night. And I host Lucilia, who's doing same thing as me, Kaizo IronMON FireRed. 4-time winner, current best win rate of anyone with more than 3 wins. So go check her out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
am so sorry about what happened.